Kia ora, hello and welcome. Day 4 3x3 Cup here at ILT Stadium in Southland. Great to have you with us. And Maya Williamson, it is finally the business end.
I mean, it's been absolutely electric. What an unpredictable 3 days we've had, but I'm so excited for what's ahead.
And no doubt, as is always the case, once you get to playoffs, it's going to go up a notch today.
Absolutely. Teams are getting to the business end of the tournament. Like you said, Justin, it's do or die as we speak.
Well, here is the layout for the men today. The top 6, we know that they are through to the quarterfinals. The Rams, the Sharks, the Whai, the Jets, the Giants and the Saints, and deservedly, they all are there, and I think they all have a case for going all the way.
Well, it's been a traffic jam, like we said, in the middle, just coming down to the wire. Obviously, the Cantabrians easily at the top, but yeah, they deserve to be in those spots.
A couple of losses they had through the pool play, but hey, anything can happen once you get to playoffs. Now, the play-ins, this is really, really important because there's 2 spots in the quarterfinals up for grabs, and these are our games first up. They're not too far away. Tuatara take on the Bulls, always some spice between the Northerners, and the Airs and the Hawks do battle. The 2 winners from those games will head into the quarterfinals as well.
Yeah, it's hard to know what will happen. I mean, the Bulls and the Hawks, both really young squads, but they've done a really good job to get here, so I'm excited to see what happens with the play-ins.
The women's side of the draw, the top 6 straight through to the quarters. The Queens, the Whai, the Wizards, the Pawakai, Tavake Pacifica, real success story here this week, and the Southern Hoiho. The big news overnight, everybody's been waiting to hear from the Queens. They had that golden run through pool play, and then in their second last game, 2 injuries in the same game. They played their last preliminary game yesterday with just 2 players.
Yeah, I actually didn't know what was happening with that game. I was so surprised. Obviously, it didn't matter to them. They still remain number 1 seed regardless of the result of that game. But yeah, what a shock.
Well, we don't know what to expect today. We know that they're going to get out there, but are they going to be playing with 2 players? That is the question, and that is the answer that everyone's looking for.
Yeah, well, Zoe Richards gets an assessment at 11 a.m, which will decide her status for the day, but I'm unsure of Jacinta Beckley. We really don't know until we see.
And just on those injuries, Zoe Richards was a head knock, and Jacinta Beckley, we believe, an Achilles. So we'll wait and see what happens with the Queens today. Now, the play-ins, same thing again. 2 winners will go through to the quarterfinals. The Rapids up against the Kahu, and the Storm taking on the Thunder.
Yeah, it's unlikely that we know what are going to happen with those games. The top 6 have been pretty dominant, but again, you never know what can happen in 3x3, Justin.
Well, one of those games, the Storm and the Thunder, the winner goes on, the loser goes home. That's our game first up for you today on Sky Sport. Nick Bewley and Judd Flavel in commentary. Let's join them now.
Cheers, Justin and Maya. Nick Bewley here. Welcome into the 4th and final day from ILT Stadium, Southland in Invercargill. 3x3 Cup action. It all comes down to this. For the 10 teams in the women's competition, 14 now, 10 teams remain on the men's side, and our focus immediately here on Court 1 is on the women's competition. Play-in game 8v9, the home team, the Southland Storm, taking on the Taranaki Thunder. Nick Bewley here, Judd Flavel alongside. The Storm, Judd, at times have proven really troublesome for some opposition. I think back to, I believe it was night 2. They only lost to the Tokomanawa Queens, who ended up top of the table by just 1 point. A little unconventional in a way with the 2 Twin Towers and Dunn and O'Connell, but they've been providing some problems to opposition across this competition. How do you see them matching up against this Taranaki Thunder side?
Yeah, you're right. The Storm have been an outfit that have given teams trouble. I think those 2 players in particular, with their size, have really bothered teams, and you know, this physical encounter of the 3x3 game really suits them to a T. Looking for this matchup here with the Thunder, and obviously with Samson, who also can match size-wise, and this is going to be an interesting game, and I think, you know, a lot to play for, as we know. This is going to be a massive day of basketball, and strap into your seat and get ready for this one to take us on a wild ride.
The winner will face the Tokomanawa Queens here on Court 1 at 12:05 in the quarterfinals. The Thunder rolling with Samson, Tafata, and Bright to begin with. The Storm, O'Connell, Brown, and Jackson. Shout out to Laura Jackson too. Got going yesterday into the top 10 of the scorers in the women's competition. Up to 50 points as O'Connell makes and opens the Storm account. 18 made twos as well from Laura Jackson in this competition. So the Thunder need to be wary of her threat from the perimeter as she drives there, and no whistle, but it will stay with the Storm.
Lucy Brown, another one that can really get going from the outside. I've seen her numerous of times, you know, hit from beyond the arc. Gives them that real true inside-out punch.
Here is Laura Jackson now. Good drive, but doesn't get the roll. Everything but there.
Quick first step too, off the mark.
There's Anna Bright now.
You don't want to give her that much room.
Yeah, she's made 15 two-pointers in this competition. Number 13 in the scoring charts with 47 points in the 3x3 Cup. And you're right, Judd. Between Bright and Jackson, don't want to give them a second invitation from deep. It's Izzy Cook now with Dunn in front. Gets up and around, but Dunn stays with it. And a bit of confusion there. A whistle, but it's just come off out of bounds. Last touch by Taranaki. Here is Brown now. And Dunn almost gets it done. Alia puts it back up and in second attempt, and the Storm, up by 2 early doors. The Southland Sharks, the defending champions in the men's competition, in action a little bit later on over on court 2 in their quarterfinal, 25 past 12, as they look to do a three-peat in 3x3, which would be some feat.
Just looking to the side, to the end of the court with O'Connell off as that substitution, but off her feet. And talking, we talked about that fourth man talking on the outside there and how much of a factor. She was literally one step away from being on the court. She knows how much is at stake here for this big game.
Well, there'll be a lot of tired legs here on day 4, and yes, of course, while you're subbed out, you want to be, trying to fill that tank up a little bit, but you need to be locked in, counting the shot clock, identifying mismatches. That's the difference. Is Izzy Cook.
Yep, gets cooking from the outside.
3-2 to the Thunder as Brown looks for an immediate response, can't get it done. So the Thunder 1 point to the good. It's Izzy Cook now. Oh, good recovery there done, and I reckon that was last touched again by Taranaki. A couple of blocks, early doors.
Looked like Cook had the open layup. The Dunn coming out of nowhere to get back into the play.
Here is this Horns set off the top, and Dunn. She does have this range, and she shows it there, Alia Dunn.
Absolutely.
Well, she might be used to it from 3 feet in the netball arena, but showing her range there in 3x3 is Samson now, the silky touch.
Yeah, O'Connell did the great rotation there. You don't see rotation so much in the 3x3 version, but right there, quick wall up, but Samson up to the challenge with a nice sort of mid-range jumper.
4 each, just a little under 2.5 minutes gone in this contest, as one of these sides looking to advance to the quarterfinals. An 8v9 play-in to open up day 4, the 4th and final day of competition, the 3x3 Cup. Good find, Brown. O'Connell can't get it to go, but stays with it.
And that's the second or third time. Oh, O'Connell back outside the LED signage. Yeah, there's a screen and then there's a screen. Taking her out of the play.
One of the cool moments, I reckon, of the 3x3 Cup so far, Judd, was seeing Jen O'Connell's school. She works as a teacher, and most of the year 7 age group from Aurora School here in Invercargill here yesterday to watch the Southland Storm, and they were up on their feet. Storm getting the job done in that contest, and then headed back to school, I imagine, for the afternoon. So That was special.
How great is that? Being able to get your team of support in to cheer you on. And what a day for the students it must have been.
Jackson now uses the backboard to good effect, and the Storm back up by 1. A close tussle here. The other play-in women's contest going on court 2, also on Sky Sport, the Rapids and the Kahu. As Lucy Brown fires away. Thought there was a bit of contact there, maybe caught in the landing space there, Cook, but no call. So it'll be back with the Thunder. As Bright has it up top, Cook and Sampson. So fair bit of height and length here on the court at the moment.
And Bright hasn't got going yet. You know, she's a big factor for this team here. Like she can also get hot from behind the arc.
He's done again from deep. Can't get that one.
Looked good out of the hand, didn't it?
It's a nice stroke. Alia done. There's Bright
nice.
now, right on cue.
And you wonder how much now, you know, teams have already played each other once. So come second time round, you know, they're a little bit more clued in, and I guess on the individual and I guess the strengths and weaknesses of the opponent. So little adjustments, and the chess match starts today.
That one's going to go out of bounds and back with the Thunder.
Bright with the long range 2 there. Hits the back of the rim. Moving screen there on Sampson. That has been a consistent call from the officials. We've seen that, you know, it's a physical encounter, but the screening action, you really got to be disciplined and tidy and clean.
In fact, it was that game with the Aurora School students that they came in yesterday. It was this very contest. Now, I've seen so much basketball, I was just trying to remember who the Storm were playing. So the Storm beat the Thunder 21-13 yesterday in pool play. And that was, as much as Jen O'Connell got going in front of her students, that was the Laura Jackson game. She caught fire from deep. They've contained her so far, the Thunder, 5 all after 4.5 minutes. There's Bright now with it, waits for Tafata. And again, Alia Dunn having a block party.
Alia Dunn, she just, you know, got that length, it moves her feet well. Great wingspan. Man, basketball, you know, I know she's spent a lot of time in the netball scene, but basketball could be the one that I reckon that she could be, you know, very successful with as well.
Yeah, well, she's spending time with the Tokomanua Queens in the Tauihi competition, I know, but see her in and around Christchurch with currently contracted with the Mainland Tactics in the ANZ Netball Premiership. So nice position to be in, I imagine, being that talented in 2 sports. And Thunder will have possession here, leading by 1 as we approach the halfway mark. The 4th and final day of the 3x3 Cup coming up next here on court 1. We stay with Taranaki. To Taranaki back-to-back. It's the Ears taking on the Hawks in another play-in game. That's 8v9. Winner will go on to play the Canterbury Rams in the quarterfinals. Sampson now down low.
She's been effective wheeling and dealing down there on the inside and the start of this game.
Going to have a shot clock violation here, though. You'd think, no, that shot they're going to say got off in time. So good work there by Bright without the make. Trying to create something. As the Storm need to create something here, just gone a little cold offensively.
You don't see that too often, do you? The little guard setting the screen for the pick and roll screen for the big to get off the 3-point shot, but that's definitely Alia, one of her strengths that she can go to, hitting from behind the arc.
That shot won't count there from Jackson. Smart foul by Cook as she subs out. Neither team really in foul trouble at all. 17 fouls is the mark where teams will then be shooting from the TAB free throw stripe. Good find there.
Yeah, great seal. Using her size to her advantage right there, looking for the lobs. And as a big, you you really want to seal the guard or the defender on the high side to open up that lob, so it's just a quick catch and finish. If you get caught with the defender on below you, then you're caught into a wrestle. Meanwhile, seconds are chipping away, and the refs have been, as we've seen, been really quick on the 3-second call. Oh, there we go again.
How many is
done?
that?
Great anticipation. She can knock this down, Brown.
Good hustle there, Samson. Tipped by O'Connell. There was an open player there, Anna Bright, but decides to go herself. Spins, turns, doesn't get the roll, and it'll be back with Lucy Brown now. The Storm down by 1, 3:30 remain. A steal there by the Thunder. Both teams yet to use their timeout as Bright pulls up from mid-range, follows it in. Might have ourselves a jump ball.
Gotta love that with O'Connell. Just like, that's my ball, get out of my way.
So possession goes with the defensive team. So off the rebound, that'll be Southland Storm possession. As Alia Dunn and Raquel Sampson take a seat. Here's O'Connell, the bit of a mismatch here with Cook, but Cook does well. And there's a call here from our coin official, Mel O'Connor, before the shot went up. So a fresh 12 seconds here for Southland, running with the two guards, Brown and Jackson and O'Connell, but they go back to that matchup with Jen O'Connell. Just can't finish with the left, but then contest the rebound. They're going to call a foul on her, though. We'll be back with the Thunder.
Izzy Cook giving up a lot of size there, battling her best to make it difficult for O'Connell. Does a great job as being hit, I think, a couple of times. And let's hope that she's all good. She is all good. Look at her straight back into the action.
Hits the floor, so there'll be an open player here for the Storm as Laura Jackson fires away, can't get it to go. Tipped well by Dunn.
Oh, nice feed.
How did she get the pass through there, Lucy
Stockton
Brown?
to Malone, I think. That's how she got it.
7-all as advertised. A close one here between these two sides, looking to book their ticket in the quarterfinals.
And there's the roll again. It's been successful for them. Feeding O'Connell on the rolls, that time looking at Dunn. They've got that height advantage, so thrown over the top has been a good ploy for them. Thunder got to capitalise on those little cheap ones while they can.
Here's Bright now, bombing away. Can't get it to go again. You might just see just out of shot. You're probably hearing it at home. Jen O'Connell is like right on the
I'm sure she
outline, not way off her chair in the subs bench. As the Thunder go back in front by 1, less than 2 remaining. And subs in for both teams. As a glance down to Court 2 and the West Coast Rapids. Women are through to the quarterfinals. They've won their play-in 21-10 over the Kahu. They will face the Whai in the quarterfinals. So just the 8th and last quarterfinalist to be determined here on the women's side. It will be one of these two teams as we have a timeout. 8-7, a real battle here, Judd. Looks like it's going to go the distance.
Yeah, you know, it's a lot of these games are going to be like this. They're going to be tight. Just keep an eye on the foul count too. I mean, you know, Storm still have a foul to give, but that could be a factor. Just to, you know, as we get down to these crunch time plays.
Thunder with possession. Bright gets the screen, the switch.
Sampson on the roll, and you see her on the roll. Oh, thought she had 2 hands on that one. The battle between Sampson and O'Connell underneath now. It's going to be a big matchup here.
A bit of confusion there as O'Connell and Sampson both hit the floor. And it'll stay with the Storm. Thunder not really in foul trouble. That's just their 4th. A fresh 12 seconds on the shot clock too. 1:35 to go in this first one here. Court 1, day 4. Brown.
Yep, Brown. You see Brown looking for the roll. O'Connell just a little bit late. You know, can afford to get out of that screen a little bit earlier. Doesn't need to clean up the defender so much. Make sure that she stays in front of Brown on that roll. They're looking for her. That's certainly been a strategy for this team.
O'Connell back to Brown now.
Looking again. There you go.
Late in the shot clock as
A tough
O'Connell
finish.
gets it up and in.
Great
Tied
finish.
ball game once more. Who wants it more?
Did she clear it out? No.
Well spotted there. Need to get at least 1 foot over the 2-point line. So a turnover, an unforced error by Taranaki. And now the Storm with a chance to go one up. Jackson to Dunn, to O'Connell. Wrapped up there well by Anna Bright. She'll earn her team possession. Big time play there.
Yeah, smart play. O'Connell should have, as you teach all the bigs, keep the ball up high. Don't let those pesky guards come down and get two hands on the basketball.
Yes,
Bright. Is that her first two for the game?
Certainly is, and what a time to deliver it to put Taranaki too clear, and then fouls O'Connell. This might be the first free throw attempt of the ball game. 43 seconds to go. Good foul there by Bright. Still had the one to give as O'Connell makes. 1 point game. Taranaki looking to book their ticket in the quarterfinal with the Queens, but the Storm, they've got other ideas.
Oh,
Pinballs around Jackson's wide open, but Tafata with the play of the game. What a closeout.
she timed that perfectly, didn't she? Oh, and she's going to come down to ice it. Oh.
Lauren Tafata has called game. No,
hang on.
she hasn't. Stop it, Laura Jackson. What a time to hit a two. I think we're going to need a correction on the game clock here. Judd Flavel signaling to the scorer's bench to add some time. 5.6 seconds on the stadium clock. Taranaki
Got to go for
still
the wrap
the
up.
good.
Got to wrap it up.
Got a foul. So the Thunder will head to the line. Anna Bright.
Not yet.
No, sorry, they still had one to give.
You really got to get two hands in there and wrap it ball up.
And I think that is it. Hugs all round. That is it. The Taranaki Thunder spoil the party here in the deep south for the Southland Storm. 12-11, but what about the last couple of possessions, and what a time for Lauren Tafata to step up. First the block, then the big time two.
Yeah, big plays and big moments, and I think we're going to see a lot of that today.
Well, let's go to Lauren Tafata now. She's standing by with Kat Jones.
Hey, congratulations, Lauren. The play of the game, I think, that massive block, and then you got it back and hit the two to put you guys ahead. And then, of course, I think it was Laura Jackson got another bank too, but you managed to hold on. Tell me what you're thinking.
Oh, look, it's been a great week here for us, but, I mean, we haven't got always the results, you know. We've had a tough run. We've only got one win. So coming out today and fighting like that for our girls, for Taranaki, it's awesome. It's awesome. That three that Laura got, I thought that was game, but good on her for getting that, yeah.
Hey, and I know it's been tough, but you can just see the passion and the heart that you guys play with. You must be really proud of how you've come back, and now another tough contest, Queens in the quarterfinal.
Oh, yeah, I know. I feel really sorry for the Queens with their two injuries. Like, it's still going to be a tough game if there's two, if there's three, if there's four. The Queens are a strong side, so, I mean, we just have to come out and fire like we did, and hopefully, you know, slip our way into the quarterfinals, and, yeah, I mean into the semi-finals. That'll be a great game.
Hey, well done, and congratulations, and hopefully we'll see you in the next game.
Cool.
Cheers, Kat. So the quarterfinals are set in the women's competition. And will it be a Taranaki double here on court one? Our attention now turning to the men's competition on the other side of this break on Sky Sport. We'll have the Airs and the Hawks. to ILT Stadium, Southland, Invercargill, fourth and final day, 3x3 Cup. Play in men's action, 8v9 Taranaki Airs. And the Hawke's Bay Hawks, Lavery, Carlisle Smith, Bailey and Bardsley for the Airs. For the Hawks, Ball, Kenny, Cutter and Smiler. Nick Bewley with Judd Flavel alongside for this one. Well, we just saw Taranaki get the job done in the women's play-in against the Southland Storm. How do you see these two sides matching up? Pretty even, as you'd imagine, by two teams finishing 8 and 9.
Yeah, exactly. The Hawks have been the big improvers, I'd say, from the start of the tournament. Very young team, and we've seen some young teams out here. But these guys, 15-year-old Jackson Ball has been a standout. Smiler, 16 years old, I believe. Kobe Kara, 22. And then the ageless Jared Kenny. But this team have learnt their lessons and really make big strides and have played everybody so tough. Taranaki Airs, I mean, they've got some size there with the advantage. Quinton Bailey, of course, with his size, and then with Carlisle Smith, another individual here that, where these guys can take advantage of this on the inside. Let's see how this game is played out.
Yeah, it'll feel like a long time ago these two teams played as Ball fires away.
And you're going to see that a lot with Jared Kenny sitting with the ball on the outside on the three-point line, really baiting the off-ball defenders to come in. And then he's going to whip that thing quickly to the shooters, i.e. Jackson Ball.
So on day one, these two teams met in pool play, and it was the Airs winning 21 points to 12. That matters little in the grand scheme of things here. It's a one-off knockout game. The winner will go on to face the Canterbury Rams in the quarterfinals.
Did you say that was day one?
Day one.
Day one. Well, this is a completely different Hawks team now. So, with every team that we've seen, they've really polished up, I guess, their how they're playing and going about their business. Chemistry is better. Implemented some more structure into their game. We saw some teams like the Whai come out right from the get-go on the same page and killing teams with their slips. But as we advance throughout this tournament, teams are starting to catch up with, building some of their strategies and sets here. Tough shot there from Jared Kenny, looking to draw the foul. Good defensive ploy there, not to foul him. You've seen the fouls being utilised wisely by some teams. Certainly once they see that the offense has a clear advantage, they're going to wrap them up nice and early.
Here is Ball now, the 15-year-old.
That's exactly what I was talking about. Jared Kenny looking for the sleeping off-ball defender. Quinton Bailey got to be no better than that, and he should know better than that. He's played with Jared Kenny before and seen plenty of Jared Kenny highlights or scout videos in his career.
Carlisle Smith now heading to the TAB stripe, shooting 1. 13 in scoring in this men's competition, Ben Carlisle Smith on the first 3 days with 78 points as he makes there. Just in terms of the prototype body, his ball launches from the GJ Gardner, not far away.
No, look good.
Carlisle Smith, I feel like is that perfect sort of body and size for the 3x3 game. That perimeter shooting threat, can drive. And here's a fair bit of heavy lifting here for the Airs. This Ball just showing his bag there. The floater game now.
That's not an easy shot too. I mean, for a 15-year-old to have that float game, that's usually like the last thing you add to your finishing package. But he's done the work. He spent time in the gym. Whoever's working with him in Hawke's Bay, take a bow. This kid is a player.
So it's the Hawks with a 4-2 lead, make that 4-3 as Lavery finishes close to the basket. Kenny now. Cutter and Smiler on the floor.
Got to go
Kenny.
quick.
Yeah, it was close to a 3-second in the key or a 3-second back down call there, but set up in time, not made though, as Bailey now tries with the right.
That's the right call. Jared Kenny got a good piece, a good chunk of that arm on that finish.
Quinton Bailey shooting one from the TAB. Plenty of NBL experience. As he leaves that one short though. Kenny tried to tap it back to Cutter. Bit of a breakdown there, and now Bardsley fouled. Again, that might be on the way up, and it is. Shooting one, Matt Bardsley. And all of a sudden, Judd, 5 team fouls on the Hawks inside 3 minutes. Only one more to give.
Yeah. They have, I guess, early on in the tournament, and it's speaking to Jared Kenny about the foul situations, and you know, he did talk about how, I guess, they had to make that adjustment and learning how to foul and to wrap guys up. They've obviously taken that approach into their games. They are now in a different situation where they need to sort of watch that. Same again, off-ball defender sleeping, can't get caught, hugging off, stepping off your man. Got to completely hug him once Jared Kenny has the basketball.
Nice roll there for Lavery. Get the ears back in it.
And you saw Lavery there just making it difficult for Kenny to clear the ball outside the arc.
Oh, what a spin move. Basket, though, won't count. Foul on the floor. But the strength of 15-year-old Jackson Ball. That's against Matt Bardsley, a player who does a really good role for the Nuggets in the NBL.
This Jackson Ball kid, he's ready. He's NBL ready right now. I could see him being on the basketball court and being a contributing factor.
Kara now step back, the lefty with the 2. Can't make, but it's the Hawks who still are 2 in front in this play-in game. Looking to make the quarterfinal against the Canterbury Rams. And a foul late on the shot clock there. And that is the 6th team foul on the Hawks.
Yeah, this is with a long time to go in this game. This could be very difficult for them from here on in. But Taranaki have missed a few foul shots too at the same time. So let's see how this thing plays out.
Bailey waiting for Lavery to get free. Decides
great
to try and go
bump
himself.
there.
But again, great
Man,
work,
I keep
Ball.
talking about Jackson Ball, but he just keeps showing different things.
Lavery, behind the back. Razzle dazzle. Silky from the ears. Let's take a second look at the pass. Eyes in the back of his head. Tane Lavery cuts it to 1 point. Where do the Hawks go? Back to the hot hand. Ball.
Oh, on the hand, yep. Correct call there. All shooters know just needs a little bit of a touch on that shooting hand. It's enough to affect the shot. Great call from Regan.
So Jackson Ball heads to the TAB to shoot a pair. 7th in scoring. Can you believe this 15-year-old in the 3x3 Cup? 90 points scored on the first 3 days, including 30 made 2s.
30?
30, 3-0.
Where does that rank him in the 2-point makes list of the tournament here?
Well, if you're happy to just take the play-by-play call responsibilities here, Judd, I'll go deep into my inbox and try and drag that stat out.
Lavery getting himself a trip to the TAB here. He will take 2 shots. The Hawks in the penalty, now collecting their 7th foul. This is what we talked about. That could be a huge, huge challenge for them now, being able to keep these things tidy. And they've got to make the adjustment now.
So Jackson Ball, in terms of made 2s in the men's competition, currently sits 4th. He's obviously made a couple here in this contest, but as of 3 days of competition, Mani Dugumida with 37, Daron Rokawa with 36, and Ruben Fitzgerald with 34. Then we've got Ball with 30.
He's
in
up,
elite company.
I was just going to say, he's in some very respectful company there.
Lavery gets the second. So 1 point ball game as Kenny, quick release and off there.
Was I calling the game with you, saying that Jared Kenny corner?
Kenny corner.
He knows his spots on the floor.
Here is Carlisle Smith now. Bailey down low. Good work, Cutter.
Yep.
And now Ball. Jackson Ball just continues to impress in this competition. But a strong finish in reply from Carlisle Smith. 10-8 now as Ball looks to drive, gets around Bailey and adds one.
And now he's going to start taking advantages of over closeouts here.
Bardsley tries to finish with the left. I think that was last touch by Bailey, and that's the way the coin officials see it. So Hawks, despite that foul count issue, 3 points to the good over the halfway point as Quinton Bailey takes a seat. And Ball now called it Judd. Driving.
Yep, that should be Hawks ball. Lavery doesn't like the call, but from here, it looked like that was the right one.
So the winner, just a reminder, through to the quarterfinals, taking on the top seed.
Oh, nice pass.
Canterbury Rams, yeah, Kara, everything but the finish there, and too much on the closeout. Almost got the shot to go there, Carlisle Smith, but did draw the foul. An 8th team foul on the Hawks.
Would have been a 4-point play.
Yeah.
Could have been a...
So is it shooting 2 or shooting 3 here? 8th team foul, given it was deep. And issues here, though, at the free throw stripe has to be said for the Airs. It is just shooting 2. That's a few now they've let slip. As Carlisle Smith makes the second.
Yeah, they got to make those shots there, make them pay. Great defense from Bardsley.
Smiler.
Kick out is on.
Great handle
Smiler.
there and finish.
Just gave him all kinds of fakes there.
12-9. Coming up to 4 minutes to go. Bardsley.
Great defense there from Smiler. Undersized. Fought him nice and hard. Gary Kenny's going to look to be a scorer now with Jackson Ball off the floor.
There it is. Not quite the Kenny corner, the Kenny logo almost. As the Hawks' largest lead of the game and the steal. Kara with the easy one.
Have they used the timeout yet? This could be a good time to use it.
Yeah, they are chasing here. It's all Hawke's Bay. And now a foul by Lavery, a smart foul, you'd have to say, by the Airs, still with a couple to give.
But once again, getting caught on the high side, though, you know, it's just for a little guard there. You got to get underneath and make sure you hold that big up. That's your, you know, you got zero help on the weak side there. Your only help is yourself. So if you can get underneath and hold them up, you know, as I've said before, you know, make that a battle, turn it into a wrestle. 1, you've got the advantage of putting the foul in late. 2, they allow you to put a lot of body contact. 3, the offense knows that they've only got 3 seconds to make a quick move. So you still have plenty of, advantages, I guess, as a defender.
The delay here. Sounds like we're just having a check from a score perspective. Just wondering if the Airs were on 9 previously. So you look down to court 2 over on Sky Sport 9, the other men's play-in game. The Bulls are 1 point away from beating the Tuatara. The Bulls were the 10th seed, the last team to qualify, and they've just got the job done. The Tuatara are done. The Bulls are through.
Now just looking in the crowd, and Jeff Green and Jamie Redditch giving each other a high five. I've seen them throughout the week, just, you know, supporting and coaching from the sideline. Well, not that you're supposed to be coaching, but, you know, cheering on, and yeah, they're really into this, their team here, their young team, the Bulls. Well done.
So the Bulls go on to play the home team, the defending champion Southland Sharks in the quarterfinal. That's at 25 past 12. We seem to have sorted the score issue. As we take a look there at our scoreboard bench. Not quite sure if that is correct, but again, it was quite a flurry of points there in quick succession. And there's obviously a bit of confusion. Now we're back to 15-9. Now it's 16-8. I don't quite know what the score is, but I know that the Hawks have a healthy lead.
Wow. Hasn't that turned out in the Hawks' favour?
Wow, yeah. At one point we had 14-10. Now it's 16-8. So the Hawks are in a real good spot with Kara shooting one. Makes it 17-8.
Wow, commandingly. Taranaki got to draw some fouls. Drawing fouls will stop the shot clock and get them to the foul line where they can shoot two. Yep, great attack there.
Work, Bailey, they need to attack. The shot clock hasn't been reset either. So just a couple of issues here on the scoreboard bench. 3x3, I mean, it's hard going for everyone, including our scorers bench. So much to unpack. Easy to miss a couple of things here or there as a timeout is called. 3:23 remaining. Hawks 17, Ears 9. And the Hawks, well, what's the message, do you think, between the Ears quartet, Judd? They're looking just a little flat, a little shell-shocked.
They are, but, you know, they do have, I think they can lock down a lot better on the defensive end. Jackson Ball is the primary target here. Oh, yeah, I mean, this...
How do you stop this guy as the ball almost joins us here in commentary?
Just the presence of mind to turn that finish into a left-hand scoop. Anticipating the right arm being extended from Carlisle Smith there. This kid is for real, folks.
18-9, so the Hawks 3 away. Smiler keeps it in, ends up with Lavery. Carlisle Smith, just a little short, was online. And now the Hawks can get to within 2. As Kara doesn't finish, foul was on the floor. So they'll get a fresh 12 seconds.
Kara couldn't believe he smoked the layup there, but I don't think it was going to count either way.
So 18-9, Hawks well and truly in the box seat here. Ears needs stops and makes in a hurry as Kara puts his head down.
Nice.
And, again, just doesn't get the roll, but does earn himself a trip. No, he doesn't. Foul on the floor, excuse me.
Got fouled on the pickup. Smart play from him, though. He knew he had the Quinton Bailey and the better athletes chasing him down, so he used that last step just to slow himself down, veer into the defender, and get himself to draw the foul.
So the Hawks 2 away after that Kara layup. And great hand there, Kenny. Bailey now bombs, hits.
They need a lot more of that now, and plenty of stops.
And that's a 7th team foul on Taranaki. Jackson Ball can ice the game here. Start calling him the closer, Judd, because thinking back to pool play, 3, maybe even 4 games, he has hit the winning shot.
I've seen 4.
The temperament of this kid, as well as everything else, doesn't get rattled as he looks to send the Hawks through to the quarterfinals, and he does it.
Jackson Ball. Man, I feel like we're just like going on and on and on about this kid, but he just keep giving us every reason to be mentioning his name. Carrying the Hawks through in day 1 is getting the better of them. You can see the Hawks and how much they've improved. They've flipped the score around on the Ears and are going to be very dangerous heading into their next game.
Hawks Rams quarterfinal. Really looking forward to that one. The man of the moment is Jackson Ball, and he is standing by with Kat Jones.
Thanks, Nick. Now, Jackson, another awesome win for you guys. I hear Nick Bewley's now calling you the closer. What do you think of that?
Oh, I don't know. I guess I find my ways to knock down shots at the end. Pretty excited I do, yeah.
And also, we're just commenting about, for your age, how composed you are, nailing those 2 free throws to ice the game. Is that something that it just comes naturally to you, or have you had a lot of experience playing with older players?
Yeah, I try to play with the older players as much as I can to help improve my game. but I've been in that situation quite a few times, so I'm used to it.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. Now you've got the Rams in the quarterfinal, so good luck.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Cheers, Kat. So the quarterfinals are set in the men's competition. The Hawks will face the Rams. The Bulls will face the Sharks. Here is one of the first of the men's quarterfinals coming up shortly on the other side of this break here on Sky Sport. It's the Whai and the Saints, and a change in commentary with Justin Nelson and Kat Jones.
Welcome back to ILT Stadium, Southland. Whai and the Saints about to get underway. Quarterfinals action here in Invercargill 3x3 Cup. Justin Nelson, Kat Jones with you, and the business end has finally arrived. The play-ins are done and dusted, Kat. We now know the makeup of the quarterfinals. Miller Jose getting the Saints underway emphatically. Good morning to you.
Good morning. Kia ora. Yeah, what a game this will turn out to be. The Whai and the Saints head-to-head. The Whai have beaten the Saints 21-8, but you do not expect the Saints to not have a great scoring game like they did in that one.
Well, they are a team that is accustomed to the big stage. The Saints, Paif Momosia hard to the basket. So the quarterfinals are set. The Hawks and the Bulls have both made it through to join the Rams, the Sharks, the Whai, the Jets, the Giants, and the Saints. And of course, for the remainder of this session here today, through the day, it's all about working out who will make it through to the semis tonight. The silverware up for grabs at the end of this evening's final session, all the way through to 182 games having been played. Saints lead this one early by that solitary point. The Whai have been impressive. This young team, they play with real tenacity and hustle. I think they've surprised a few people, Kat.
Yeah, they sure have. They early on had some losses to the Rams, Airs, the Sharks and the Hawks, and then went on a 5-game winning streak. So they were unbeaten yesterday.
Coming up after this, quarterfinals for the women commence. And the Queens will be up against the Thunder, who won their play-in earlier on this morning against the Storm. We'll have some injury news updates on the Queens shortly, so stay tuned for that. Of course, they suffered a couple of injuries late yesterday. There's Jaden Boucher scrambling after the ball. He will turn it over, though. Saints will come up with possession. GJ Gardner-Holmes replay, a little bit of a slip there. And Kahu Hippolyte right onto it.
Sorry, Justin, you can just see the passion and intensity that both teams are playing with now that we're at this business end of the competition, as you mentioned.
Well, this is what we spoke about during last night's coverage, that there were some tired bodies. Looked like things had slowed down a little bit. Oh, big basket there for the Whai. But what we all knew is once we got here to day 4, the level was about to increase dramatically.
And you can see Dougal Meter and Mackenzie just having words.
And that's the passion. And they're still having words as well. Paif Momosia has come across for a chat as well. And Marnie Dougal Meter, we've seen it a few times through the 3x3 Cup. He's the Saints leader. But he plays with enormous passion, doesn't he?
Oh, he certainly does. He's very intense.
And not only intense against the opposition, we've seen him grill a few of his teammtes as well.
He certainly has. Yeah, there's no holding back. He's going to tell you what you need to do and how you need to do it.
He's got that Saints pedigree, hasn't he?
Sure does. Miller Joe's just with the turnover. Now this is going to be, I feel like this game is not going to be pretty. There's a lot of physicality early on.
Third foul called. 2 points apiece. Well, the Saints will have done their homework here. They know that this Whai team loves to run, they love to move, they like open space, they're quick. They'll be trying to slow them down, and they'll do that with physicality. Stepping to the basket and nearly putting it away to Tui Lewis, who I've been impressed with. Continues to grow as a young basketballer. Look at the hustle here and the strip to Tui Lewis. Terrific work against Dougal Meter.
He just did not give him an inch.
And now fires away for 2. So 30 seconds belonging to the Whai number 13 to Tui Lewis there. Excellent work. Delay of game warning out of that, but the Whai lead Kat Jones 4-2.
Sure do, 4-2 and an early lead, but that can be quickly extinguished by the likes of that man, Dougal Meter.
And we saw Tui Lewis have a few moments under the spotlight for the Franklin Bulls through the Sal's NBL season, so we know what he's capable of, and I've got a feeling he's a young man that we'll be seeing a lot more on the national stage through the NBL in the future years here in New Zealand. Paith Momosia, a nice move to the basket.
Yeah, absolutely. Another foul there called as we see Momosia go to the hoop.
Good screen set up there by Jaden Boucher as well, just allowing that gap to open up for Momosia. Early lead Whai. Saints have been a bit of a mixed bag, haven't they? We've seen them come out and deliver some great form at times. How's that for a pass to Tui Lewis?
Oh,
terrific stuff from Momosia. This Whai team seemingly have just grown in stature the longer this competition has gone on. Miller Jose off the glass.
A good battle there. Momosia giving up a couple of inches, but Miller Joe's able to finish.
6-3 to Tui Lewis. Can't put that one down. Boucher quickly playing defense on Miller Jose.
Great anticipator of the ball there.
Nice little hand there from Boucher. He's got that defensive pedigree.
He sure does. He's got a nice looking shot too. I was talking to his dad earlier yesterday. He said he didn't mind me saying that Jaden's jump shot is a lot more fundamentally sound than his own.
Well, the old man is courtside at the moment, watching on in between the phone calls and the emails and all of the day-to-day work that he has to do. Dylan Boucher, of course, the CEO of Basketball New Zealand, a role that he's held for the last couple of years and settled in well. Life after basketball on the court.
Good steal by Hippolyte.
Goes to the hoop and finishes. So 6-4. Lewis outside. Oh, they've got numbers here too. Good foul in the end from Miller Jose because both McKenzie and Boucher were all by themselves in separate positions beyond the arc. So clever play there by the Saints.
And I was just reading up some of the Saints results. They had losses to the Rams, Whai, Giants, Bulls and Jets, but they finished Friday with 2 close wins to put them into 6th position against the 3rd place Whai.
Shot clock there, violation. And that's what I was saying about the Saints. It's been a real mixed bag. It's been in fits and spurts. But importantly, they've got themselves to this position, the quarterfinals. Winner of this through to the semis. I'll let you work out, Kat, who they'll play.
Yeah, I will let you know. We've got some brackets going here, but
we are much like the players, it should be said. We're just getting through game by game. Boucher inside, nice cut to the basket, good delivery by Zach McKenzie.
Yeah, the winner of this game will play the Sharks.
Or the Tuatara. Or the Bulls, it should be. The Bulls.
Yep.
taking down the Tuatara earlier on court number 2. Of course, all the action through this opening session right here on Sky Select. And if you want to pick up the other finals being played on court 2 here at ILT Stadium Southland, all that action is on Sky Sport 9. A big hello to all of our viewers around the world as well, wherever you may be tuning in from globally through FIBA YouTube. Great to have you with us. Hope you've been enjoying the coverage over the last 24 hours so far.
Dougal Meter just has to launch a very long 2 as the shot clock expires.
Local time here coming up to midday on Saturday here in New Zealand. Hard to believe, thinking back now, Kat Jones, that all of the action started on Wednesday morning.
It's crazy. We're in day 4. Hard to believe.
More internationals coming your way tonight as well. Australia, New Zealand battling away Trans-Tasman men and women's 3x3. Men, 5-1 lead to the Kiwis. In the women's Trans-Tasman, 3 games all. Okay. And this is going to spark up here. These two have been going at each other for the whole game, Zach McKenzie and Marnie Dougal-Meter. They had words before, and it's just boiled over a little bit there. Coin officials are now having a chat and telling both players to settle down.
Tatui Lewis wisely suggests that McKenzie moves away, and they will have a chat amongst themselves, the players.
I'm not sure if we'll see a replay of that as the coin officials have a conversation while the two teams regather their composure, but clearly we've seen it from the start of this game, Kat, that Zach McKenzie and Marnie Dougal-Meter, not a lot of love lost between the pair of them.
No.
Technical foul called out of that as well. I've got a feeling that'll be against Marnie Dougal-Meter. Zach McKenzie taking exception to the step over.
Yes. And as well he should. I think it's probably him showing that he's not going to let that kind of thing go unnoticed, and good on him for standing up for himself.
Paith Momosia converts from the TAB, and the Whai lead by 8-4, so that could be a critical point.
Ooh,
they are all incredibly valuable, of course.
McKenzie looks a little bit gimpy there, just grabbing his back.
Yeah, I can see that, the left hip, isn't it? So we'll keep an eye on that. Here he is with the ball.
Nice cut by Momosia.
He's been playing terrific basketball here at the 3x3 Cup. Paith Momosia, who has become an established Sal's NBL player over the last couple of years, of course, with the Manawatu Jets. McKenzie spinning to the basket, off the glass, adds another one. 9-4, Whai.
And he does not look happy.
No, he's injured.
See his face, he's just grimacing.
He's going to come off here. So Zach McKenzie out of the game and again tangled up with Marnie Dougal-Meter. I'm not sure there was too much in that. That looked accidental to me, but just happened to be the same two players. But this is where the tech foul came from. Have a look at this. There they are under the basket, and here's the step over right there, and that's what Zach McKenzie took exception to, and that's where the tech foul came from.
Yes, it will be interesting to see how the rest of this game plays out.
Well, Zach McKenzie on the bench at the moment is clearly in pain.
Let's see if the Saints can turn that aggression into some points here.
Well, they may have the numerical advantage if McKenzie's unable to come back into the game. Good start there for the Saints as they claw one back.
Oh, great cart and slip by Jaden Boucher.
And that's what the Whai have been doing the entire tournament. They play up high, and that slip to the basket, so effective for them. Lots of points they've scored off that particular play, that set.
Miller Joes just can't quite hold on to the ball, but it's tipped out of bounds.
Zach McKenzie back into the game, by the way, so he's going to give it a go here. The Whai organisation, of course, coming into the Sal's NBL in 2024. Offensive foul, or maybe defence, in fact. Hippolyte called for the foul.
There's a lot of feeling in this game. You can hear the contact I think we're going to have a timeout, and someone might have blood.
Maybe a chance for people to cool down as well. There is some blood on a Whai uniform, and guess who it is? Zach McKenzie. He has been like a pinball out there, involved in so much. And he's going to change that singlet of his. So Zach McKenzie will step back out on the floor in a new number, I think.
Number 12, it looks like.
It's been a rapid rise, hasn't it, for the Whai organisation based in Tauranga, out there on the northeast coast of New Zealand, of course. An inaugural franchise in the GJ Gardner Homes Toihi Pro Women's League, where they have settled in nicely, and they will be entering the Sal's NBL in 2024.
Yeah, I'm really excited to look and see what they can do. Got great organisational leadership, some amazing players coming through.
Been a real hotbed for players, hasn't it, Tauranga? And surrounds, contact, unwhistled, no problems. Miller Jose off the glass adds one for the Saints. They're back to within 4.
And Saints asking for a flop warning.
GJ Gardner Homes replay, Miller Jose. Saints have probably got a fairly good argument there, I think.
Actually, there is no warning, is there? I think a flop is a straight technical, if that's called. So be interested to see how this game plays out. It's still early days, really, 10-6. Saints yet to really get going in this one.
Mind you, amongst all of that, the clock is down to under 3 minutes 30. So it's been a tussle. McKenzie turns it over to his rival foe through this game, Dougal Meter, who may make him pay, and does. Seems like those two are the two that we've been talking about throughout this contest. Turnover off the hand of McKenzie straight to his rival Dougal Meter, who delivers the dagger.
Looks like a foul called there, and that's the Saints' 6th team foul.
Got to be careful. Winner of this will go on and play the winner of the quarterfinal between the Bulls and the Sharks. The Sharks, of course, back-to-back champions. Can they make it a three-peat, Cat Jones?
There's some stiff competition, but never say never.
Got some good players, the Sharks, again this year. Tom Cowie didn't play the final game for the Sharks last night, carrying what looked to be a hamstring injury. So he may be one that we're talking about as the day progresses. Hippolyte here's gone down hard.
Just grabbing his elbow.
Don't know that there would be a single player here across the 24 New Zealand 3x3 Cup teams. Hippolyte's still down here, by the way. All the 4 international teams. Don't know that there would be a single player on day 4 who isn't carrying some sort of bump, bruise, scratch, gouge.
You're absolutely right. They'll certainly be feeling the effects of the games after today.
And just looking at Kahu Hippolyte there, he may be feeling the effects of a blow below the belt, dare I say. Got up a little bit gingerly. There is a foul off the ball here. Not surprisingly, Zach McKenzie involved.
And both teams now on 6 team fouls. So this game's going to be down to the wire, and also it could come down to free throw shots.
Coming up after this, Queens and the Thunder. We believe the Queens, of course, with injury problems late last night. We believe Jacinta Beckley right to play, or in and out. Dougal Meter. Haven't had an update on Zoe Richards. McKenzie over Miller Jose. Good basket. 11-8.
McKenzie and Dougal Meter at the top.
Miller Jose, was there a foul? You bet there was. Big play for the Saints.
Almost see, I can't believe it.
Point counts. And Isaac Miller Jose, of course, will go to the TAB for 2 shots here.
As we see the replay.
Oh, gee, there wasn't a lot in that either. Pete Morcia might have an argument based on the contact allowed in this form of the game. But right now, it is a costly foul, Cat.
Sure is. Has the chance to even the ledger.
First one down from the TAB. Miller Jose at the coloured stripe. Going to be a three-point play. That looks short. It is. So the Whai lead by 1. Still over 2 minutes to play. Tatui Lewis. McKenzie had it, lost it. Hippolyte outside. Dougal Meter. Here we go. Tatui Lewis closing the gap. Dougal Meter on the drive. Tough stuff. Can't get it to stick.
Oh.
May get it back. Stepped in from out of court.
And they're just battling so hard. The Whai. Jaden Boucher going for it and tipping it, unfortunately, to one of the Saints, but then another great play. And now Zach McKenzie's going to the free throw line.
Well, lots of young guns here. Foul was called out of that, so Zach McKenzie at the line for 2. I think the thing we're really looking forward to with so many of these players, Kat, you know, you look on the floor here, Miller Jose and McKenzie, Dougal Meter and Momosia, obviously well-established players, but Tatui Lewis. I mean, these are players we're going to be talking about in the Cells NBL for years to come.
Certainly. And you see Jaden Boucher just making a great play, causing the turnover off Dougal Meter. And Whai with possession.
They lead by 3. Business end of this one, 2 minutes to play. Fouls are concerned for both teams. McKenzie, great battle with Miller Jose. Hippolyte comes up with it. Saints into attack. Kafu Hippolyte, yes, gets the drop. Back to 2.
Miller Jose defending Momosia, gets past.
He's athletic, pay for Momosia. So close.
Dougal Meter for 2.
In, out, down. It drops. Scores tied up, 13 apiece. Game on right now, 90 seconds to play. McKenzie off the glass. No, Miller Jose, big rebound.
1:23 to play.
Semi-finals berth up for grabs right here at the 3x3 Cup. Hope you're enjoying it. Dougal Meter, no, went deep. And the Whai reset. Momosia.
Oh, and that's offensive.
Well picked up by the coin officials.
No shots on that one, I believe. Unfortunate error there from Jaden Boucher.
What a contest.
But Miller Jose, they've certainly sold that one.
That'll restart. In fact, they've already had a delay, so that's a technical. Wow. Big mistake there from the Whai.
And that's 2 errors in a row that could really change the outcome of this.
Well, it's going to be 1 in possession. Really big error there in the context of this game. Marnie Dougal Meter rarely misses those opportunities. And the Saints lead by 1, and they have possession, of course.
Still several possessions to go in the game, 107.
Dougal Meter, Miller Jose wants it down low. Onto Tui Lewis, backs him down, steps around too easy off the glass. They're up by 2. Pressure now on this young Whai outfit. Momosia all the way to the hoop. Good basket, back to 1. Clock will reset, 47.7. GJ Gardner-Holmes replay. Saints by 1. Semi-finals berth awaits. Sharks or the Bulls.
Miller Jose sizes up to Tui Lewis.
Does well. Defensively standing up the Whai. 37.6.
Contact.
Whai ball. Jaden Boucher, Johnny Halou, the 2 players sitting at the moment. Anyone's game. Saints by 1. To Tui Lewis. McKenzie wide open. Looked great off the hand.
Sure did, the lefty.
Saints with a chance to extend this margin. 24 seconds. Dougal Meter will fire over the top. Oh, what a basket. Marnie Dougal Meter under pressure. Hand in the face, delivers to Tui Lewis. Answers straight back. Margin at 1. 7 seconds to play. The shot clock is on their side too, Kat.
5 seconds now. Surely a couple more will go on the game clock as the foul is committed. Great shot making by both teams. Marnie Dougal Meter. Stepping up.
Well, the Saints surely are home here. 5.1. Marnie Dougal-Meter, 2 shots at the TAB, and they get possession.
10th team foul on the Whai. This is an upset, I think. Whai have been rolling.
Surely enough. Dougal-Meter won't miss this. 18-16. Second shot at the TAB. Official stats partner, of course, the TAB. There you go. Goes down 19-16 and possession here.
What do the Whai do? They have to go for a steal.
Got to get a steal. Got to get possession quickly. Maybe launch a 2. A foul on the 2. They know the drill. So too does Dougal-Meter. Dribbles to the wing. Just needs to hold possession. And he does. Smart play. Very, very clever stuff there for the Saints. And they get the win, or maybe marginally a split second on the clock. I think it's going to be one. And of course, he dribbled on the line. So the Whai are going to get possession here. Saints just can't foul. We know that Momosi is going to launch from here. Dougal-Meter's just got to stand off here. Allow the 2. Just allow the shot. Doesn't matter. And he walks away. There you go. So smart play, Marnie Dougal-Meter, and the Saints win it by 3.
Upsets all around. What an outstanding game. A lot of feeling in that game. Mackenzie and Dougal-Meter really going at it in the early goings, but Saints able to persevere.
What a contest. Saints through to the semi-finals here at the 3x3 Cup. Women's quarterfinal coming up after the break. The Queens and the Thunder. Don't go away. Welcome back to ILT Stadium, Southland. Great to have you with us in the deep south. Queens Thunder next up, quarterfinal. And the big news here for the Queens is both of those players who missed last night's final game with injury, Jacinta Beckley and Zoe Richards, are both suited up and ready to play. So the Queens are at full strength. Stella Beck, Eva Langton, Zoe Richards, Jacinta Beckley. I believe Zoe Richards has passed an assessment, a head assessment. After that heavy knock last night, she's passed that assessment a short time ago, so she's right to go. The Thunder are here. They won their play-in against the Storm earlier this morning. Kat Jones.
Yeah, just their second win of the competition, the Thunder. And speaking to Lauren Tafata, they really wanted that win. It was a real ding-dong battle between them and the Southland Storm.
Well, you'd think the Queens would start red-hot favourites here, even despite their injury concerns.
Yes, for sure. The talent that they have in that squad. Shooters from the outside length. And Captain Fantastic, Stella Beck.
Captain Fantastic indeed. There she is defensively getting a strip for the Queens. No score as yet. Just underway. Quarterfinal action. Zoe Richards to the corner. And this is Jacinta Beckley's spot. Bang. There you go. She doesn't miss too many from that position on the floor. Queens underway. They lead by 2.
Just keep an eye out on Beckley. She's got her right Achilles area strapped.
That was the injury, of course, last night. Zoe Richards took a really heavy blow to the head in a contest with Keely Tinney. In fact, both players went down from that clash. Anna Bright, good basket there for the Thunder. Beckley for another 2. That one a little bit too deep. Queens lead this one early 3-1. Stella Beck short on the shot. Now, Kat, if I've got this right, and forgive me if I sound confused because there's a lot of games in the 3x3 Cup.
There sure is.
The winner of this one will play the winner of Tavake and Puakai. Have I got that correct?
I think you are correct, yes. I'm just looking at our bracketology that we've worked out earlier, some of the commentary team. Yep, so Tavake and Puakai playing right now.
I noticed I didn't get an invite into that bracket, by the way.
You were far too busy, Justin.
Anna Bright stepping back for 2. That one doesn't drop for her.
Needless to say, most of our brackets are busted.
I have been looking at the commentary team staring at each other in disappointment after every game so far this morning. And I think you're all out, aren't you?
Yeah, yeah.
There might be a new bracket for the semis and the finals.
I think so. You can get on that one, Justin.
Izzy Cook at the TAB here off that foul. Queens lead 4-1, make it 4-2. That other quarterfinal that we spoke of at the moment being played on Court 2, Tavake and the Puakai. All of the action from Court 2 on Sky Sport 9. Stella Beck. Second effort misses as well.
Just the length of Lauren Tafata enough to disrupt her shot, and she follows it up but can't get it to go.
Yeah, Stella Beck doesn't miss too many of those. Anna Bright, tough shot, gets it to go.
Great young player, Anna Bright.
Handy for the Thunder, wrapped up, that won't count. Queens to restart.
Eva Langton having a bit of a laugh there with Anna Bright.
Well, of course, Eva Langton is a New Plymouth native, now down in Wellington, living, working and playing basketball with the Queens.
See her just there on screen, number 11, Eva Langton.
Tauihi Championship winner, of course, in 2022.
Great left-hand shooter too. Always looks pure coming off the hand.
She had a couple of games yesterday, didn't she, where she really lit it up. That's a nice basket from Tafata.
Oh, yep. I thought that the official might have caught that. Zoe Richards just stepped out of bounds.
4 apiece early in this one. Queens raging favourites in this quarterfinal matchup against the Thunder. The latter has started pretty well, tied up.
Just goes to show that despite the results in pool play, anything can happen.
Stepping around Izzy Cook. And you've only got to have a game where the shots like that drop. And you can get an unexpected win. Zoe Richards, rebound, battle, Sampson, Langton.
Back cut there by Tafata.
Nice, off the glass, gets it to go. So the Thunder take the lead, 5-4. Maybe an upset in the making, although Eva Langton might have something to say about that.
There's that beautiful looking shot.
Sampson inside, good defense, Langton, turnover. Queens back in possession. And in the opposing quarterfinal, up on court 2, it's a close one as well. We won't give it away. You can grab your remote control and flick over if you so desire. But it is a close contest, as is this one. 6-5, Queens up by 1. Zoe Richards, injury cloud coming in. Good to see her out there.
There's Anna Bright, always a threat from outside the arc.
She adds another one, so she's creating a few problems for the Queens. Eva Langton, Stella Beck on the rebound. Can't get a handle on it. 6 apiece.
Here's Anna Bright. Izzy Cook.
Just reaching around. Defensively, very good, Stella Beck. And this is about the time in Queens games that we've seen here this week where they just start to go to the next level. They've got the experienced players to be able to do it. There you go. Right on cue.
Right on cue. Eva Langton for 2. That's her spot, I think.
Let's just remember that the scores were tied at 6 apiece. It wouldn't surprise me if we're looking at a 4 to 6 point margin in the next minute or so.
And The Queens forced a shot clock violation here as well, so great defence. And now they'll get a chance to go ahead further.
And you got 3 tall ferns here. I mean, Stella Beck, Zoe Richards, Jacinta Beckley. They've all worn the black singlet. There's Beck to Beckley. And Eva Langton, I think, has had some junior representation as well. So loads of experience in the team from the capital. Eva Langton again stops props just short. Look good off the hand.
Queens chase it.
Stella Beck on the drive. Well held up by Raquel Sampson. 9-6 the lead now for the Queens.
And a huge contrast, sorry Justin, a huge contrast between this game and the previous game where the fouls were thick and fast.
Zoe Richards, just classic stuff from Zoe Richards. Back to the basket, turn and face, square up, put it away. Anna Bright. Nice. On the slip, Zoe Richards won't be able to hang on to that one. 10-8.
Yeah, Anna Bright, great shooter out of Opunake High. I think single A national championship winners. Very balanced. Also won the under-17 nationals this year, I believe, with Taranaki.
Stella Beck. Back cut looking for the run of Eva Langton. Well done, Anna Bright.
She may have even been MVP, I think, in the 5-on-5 version at under-17 nationals.
Bright now under pressure. That's a tough shot. Will be short. And the Queens, look out. Here's the lefty, Eva Langton, another 2. She's been on fire in this game.
4-point lead.
The Queens starting to sense a semi-final berth. Turnover, Stella Beck, great hands. Look out. Eva Langton.
Wow.
What a game from the Queens number 11. The lanky lefty.
Oh, there you go, Anna Bright. Adds 2.
Well, she's kept the Thunder in this one.
Oh, great slip and finish by Zoe Richards.
Stella Beck with the pass. Delightful stuff. 15-10. This is what I spoke about a minute or so ago.
Sure did. 6-all at the time.
Rebound. The Queens raffle it. Out by 5 now. 3:45 to play.
See that little shot by Anna Bright on the GJ Gardner Holmes replay.
Timeout here. Winner of this will take on the winner of Tavake Pacifica and Pauakai. That quarterfinal unfolding at the moment over on court 2. You can see that in the distance. And again, I'll let you be the master of the remote control at home, or wherever you may be, on the phone, on the tablet, on the computer, right around the world on FIBA YouTube as well. All I'll say is it's very, very close.
It is. And that's on Sky Sport 9, I believe,
It
Justin?
is, yep. Here in New Zealand, all of the action. 64 hours of coverage on Sky Sport. Every moment live, of course, your home of hoops.
Beckley.
Just deep on the shot. Anna Bright with some space here. Usually pretty deadly from range. That one misses. That's come off the hand of Stella Beck. Chatting with Stella Beck last night, Kat Jones. She's just such a cool customer, isn't she?
She certainly is.
Chilled.
Yep.
Never stresses. I've never, ever seen Stella Beck stressed.
Very calm. Nothing phases her. Well, outwardly anyway, so.
Made her commentary debut with Sky Sport during the Sal's NBL season. And even in new territory like that on television, just doesn't stress, just gets on with it.
Takes it in her stride.
No problems.
Now, I've heard, I'm not sure if you can confirm, but I've heard that she's moving to my part of the world.
Oh, don't say that.
That's what I've heard.
Don't tell the Queen's organisation that.
Motueka.
Oh, lovely part of the world. I wouldn't blame her for moving there. Sampson unable to hit. Eva Langton has starred in this contest to Beckley. Maybe another 2. She was well set. Oh, in and out. That was halfway down.
Beautiful rotation on the ball. Gives it a chance.
Well, I'm sure you'll find that if Stella Beck is moving to the sunny territory of Nelson, wouldn't surprise me if she spends about 10 or 11 weeks a year in Wellington through the To'i season. While we're talking about Stella Beck's living arrangements, Eva Langton's just added another 2. Sampson will finish that one off the glass, 17-12.
Just 4 away, the Queens, and they'll be wanting to finish this off, you would think, with as little time taken up as possible as they move to 18-12.
Well, the one thing that the Queens will be very happy with here is no new injuries and the fact that Jacinta Beckley and Zoe Richards have got through unscathed. That's what they'll be mindful of. That was the big concern coming in, of course.
I think you spoke too soon there.
Having said that,
I think someone needs to foul here.
yeah, Jacinta Beckley will want to get to the sideline and take a bit of a break. Came up a little bit lame that last play, and she's headed straight to the sidelines here. Once she hears a whistle, Zoe Richards, Beckley. Won't stop her from taking a shot, though, if the opportunity arises.
Eva Langton for 2. Just a little bit long.
And with that whistle, I think Jacinta Beckley will head straight to the subs chair. Stella Beck comes back into the play for the Queens. Of course, the semi-final's not until tonight, so a long break here for Jacinta Beckley. There she is taking a seat. Doesn't look too fussed, by the way.
And Beck adds another. 2 points away.
19-13, Anna Bright. That one left short. So the Queens in the end, comprehensive. They've been the team to beat all week.
Yeah, just the one loss, and that was when they were down to 2 players last night.
Mind you, they still scored 15 points between them,
did.
Stella Beck and Eva Langton, against the Wizards, of course. So they might have been playing with 2, but it didn't stop them from having a fair go at it.
I spoke to Kayla Manuirarangi after the game, and she just said it was such an odd game and a feeling.
3 on 2, yeah. And of course, the Queens had to start with 3, so Jacinta Beckley stepped onto the floor, first whistle, straight off.
Yeah.
And that's why the Queens were down to 2, but here they are, new day, new dawn, back with 4 players.
And 1 point away. Oh, I think that was a clear foul, I believe. And coin official Brad Clive's going to call that from the top.
Look at Zoe Richards there turning around to the baseline official and just saying, hang on. Felt like I had 2 arms wrapped around me there. Surely a bear hug constitutes a foul. Stella Beck looking to finish, and she may well do it from the TAB. Fouled on the drive. The Queen's skipper, championship-winning skipper in the inaugural To'ihi season, lines it up, puts it down, and that'll do us. So the Tokomanawa Queens move on to the semi-finals. That game coming up tonight.
And they earn a well-deserved break. And now, doing a little bit of panel beating, I'm sure. And
well, given their injury concerns, Kat Jones, I think they will take every second that they can get to rest and recuperate. So on we move here at the 3x3 Cup, coming up after the break. Back to men's quarterfinals action. Top of the table, Canterbury Rams taking on the Hawke's Bay Hawks on the other side of the break from here at ILT Stadium, Southland. 3x3 Cup finals action from Invercargill. It is the opening session of day 4. All about the quarterfinals right now. Queens through to the semi-finals. Earlier on, the Saints through to the semis as well. That action coming up later tonight on Sky Sport. Right now, quarterfinal action. The Rams taking on the Hawks. The Hawks winning their earlier play-in game against the Airs, and now they face this very formidable team from Christchurch. Kat Jones in the Sky Sport commentary box alongside me. Surely the Rams start red-hot favourites here.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But that man there, that young man, Jackson Ball, what a tournament.
Well, he gets it back too on the steal. Opens the scoring for the Hawks, and with a chance to extend. Zoram Smiler over the top of Tonj. That would have been a handy start for the Hawks. Jackson Ball's been the talk of the town.
He certainly has. Just a revelation, really. Young player, plays with poise, gets around much fancied defenders.
I've got absolutely no doubt we're going to see him in the Sal's NBL over the next couple of years for the Hawks, as an amateur, of course.
Oh, great block by Kara.
Tonj off the glass for one. Jared Kenny, of course, who's the GM of the Hawks these days, also playing here with these 3 youngsters in the black uniform.
Chamberlain with some great defence on Jackson Ball.
JK would be he'd be going home with a big smile on his face, knowing that he's seen the future of the Hawke's Bay Hawks right here on display at the 3x3 Cup.
For sure, yeah. As you see, Aiden Tonj finishing under the hoop. Nice little pass there.
Kobe Kara here, some heavy lifting. That one doesn't go down. 3 apiece, early stages here. Quarterfinal action. Great pass, Chamberlain inside to Tonj. Whoever wins this game, Kat, the path ahead. Tell us about it.
They'll meet the Giants.
The Giants?
Yeah, the Nelson Giants. Playing with 3 at the moment.
So quarterfinal action, the Giants have taken down the Jets. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct, yeah.
Wow.
Against sort of form, I think. The Giants have been without Sam Dempster for, I think, the last day and a half.
So he didn't play this morning?
Nope. And not yesterday as well.
Wow, that is an upset. The Jets have been shot down.
Yeah, they have. Some great players in there, good length, shooters. But yeah, the Giants pulled through.
They're a shifty organisation, the Giants.
Yeah.
You can't take them for granted. They've always got something up their sleeve. Oh, big block. Chamberlain getting up.
Defensive play there. Oh,
Kobe Kara has come down heavily as well. Taylor Britt looks like he's got a bit of a dodgy right ankle as well. You can just see him at the top there, flexing.
I think it just on that last possession just bumped into his own player.
Well, if there's any player here at the 3x3 Cup that isn't carrying some sort of ailment right now, then they haven't been working hard enough.
JK with the D.
Right on the shot clock there. Taylor Britt had to launch. Rams lead 5-4. Only lost the 2 games through pool play, the Rams, finishing 11-2. That is a grueling preliminary round, isn't it? 13 games just to get to the quarters.
Yeah, crazy. A lot of games, a lot of tough games.
Well, for the Hawks, they had to play
An extra.
play in this morning, so they've played 14 to get to the quarterfinals. Huge workload. Taylor Britt off the glass, usually very reliable in that situation. Now he's got to guard Jared Kenny.
Ball.
Oh, gee, I'll tell you what, I love what this young man is displaying. Got the handles, plays great D.
And mature, balanced, doesn't let things fluster him.
I was saying to Judd Flavel yesterday, Kat Jones, had the chance to interview Jackson Ball yesterday, and I think we've all had an opportunity to do that at some stage over the course of the 4 days. For a 15-year-old in front of the camera, don't worry about what he can do on a basketball court. I mean, we know that we're seeing a star in the making here in Jackson Ball, but put any 15-year-old in front of a camera live on national television across Sky Sport and around the world, put a 15-year-old in that position, he's one of the best I've seen.
Yeah, he certainly can hold a conversation and is thoughtful, doesn't rush. Great to see.
Talks about his teammates.
Yes, it's about the team.
6-4, Rams lead this one early by 2, but the Hawks are making life tough. It would be a massive upset if the Hawks get this, but as we've said time and time again, on the 3x3 stage, anything is possible. Smiler, great pass. Oh, that was absolutely on a dime for Kobe Kara.
Great finish at the rim by Kai Isaac, another great left-hand shooter for the Canterbury Rams.
That pass from Zoram Smiler, another sign of the young talent here for the Hawke's Bay Hawks. Here's the old man himself, Jared Kenny. Got it to go, 1 count though after the buzzer. 12-second shot clock, of course.
See Isaac finishing. I was hoping we were going to see that dime by Smiler to Kara.
Here's Tonj. Chamberlain. Almost at times through this 3x3 Cup, Chamberlain's almost been the fourth wheel. We talk a lot about Tonj and Taylor Britt and Kaya Isaac, of course, but Chamberlain's done more than his fair share.
Yeah, he certainly has. Great athlete. A couple of great dunks, apparently, according to James Lissaman. Just a 3 out of 10 and a 5 out of 10. So he's certainly got the ability to get up and finish at the rim.
Are you saying that James Lissaman's been ranking all the dunks here?
Or just particularly he's been ranking Caleb Chamberlain's, but I'm sure he's been ranking others as well. He's expecting more from the young man, I think.
Aiden Tonj, an experienced 3x3 player. Jared Kenny thought there was a foul. Now he may give one away. No whistle. Either way, 9-5. And this is the time of the game. We mentioned this in the earlier Queens game, Kat Jones. The better teams, big basket, Kobe Kara, that helps. The better teams, this is the middle part of the game where they tend just to open things up a little bit.
And a foul called, Isaac. Yeah, you're right. We see Kara hitting the 2 from the corner.
Well, that was timely because it gets them back to within 2.
Yeah, a lot of contact on that last possession. Isaac to the line, to the TAB stripe.
So for the Hawke's Bay Hawks, just the next minute or so, this is where they've got to stay in touch. Rams out by 3. Just under 5 to play. Kenny, Chamberlain, defense. Kenny can't hit. 2 hands on him, and you can just see there Jared Kenny asking that question of the coin officials, and I think he's got a very good argument.
Oh, good rebound by Ball out to Kara.
You can usually get away with 1 hand on, but when you've got 2 hands into the back or the side, especially on a player creating the offense and looking at a shot, and you can see Jared Kenny still having a chat. Might have been more about who that last came off. Jared Kenny. Judd Flavel was with me in commentary a couple of days ago, Kat, and we were talking about Jared Kenny and the top 5 players in New Zealand basketball that have conversations, good and bad, with officials.
Yep. And he was up there, was he?
He's in our starting 5. He's our starting point guard in the top 5 communicators with the referees. Respectfully.
Yes, of course. I'd like to know who your other 4 are.
I can't remember now. Good
surely,
topic.
Surely Taylor Britt's up there.
Good topic of conversation it was. Well, he's maybe the backup point guard.
Okay.
He's maybe the first off the bench.
Yeah.
Rams lead this 11-7. I think Rob Lowe was the starting centre.
Oh, of course, yeah. Jackson Ball has to force one up. I was just looking back at the Canterbury Rams results, so only the 2 losses, but 1 to the Giants and 1 to Waikato University.
That was an upset. That was their first loss. That was a huge upset.
So Waikato University not in the playoffs, falling below the magic number 10.
Chamberlain did well there, didn't finish though. And the Hawks just hanging around.
Just haven't really got going either team from beyond the arc.
Shot clock winding down.
Just as I say that. Looked straight, but just a bit short by Jared Kinney.
Margin at 4, Rams. Under 3.5 to play. Foul called there against the Hawks. Semi-final berth up for grabs here. The Hawks won the earlier play-in against the Airs. Won it comprehensively too.
A good slip by Tonge, and he slips over.
Back up to his feet. Good to see the Rams big man. There's the slip. Under his own steam. A little bit ginger. If the Hawks can land a big blow here, all of a sudden, game on.
Sizing up Kai Isaac, who's equal to the task.
Oh, two young players going at it. Good offense, good defense. Tonge. Isaac, step back, open, 2. Away to the left. Tonge will keep it alive for the Rams.
Jared Kinney putting a bit of pressure on.
That spin move, Kai Isaac, he does that so well.
Good strength for a big guard.
Oh, Jared Kenny.
Oh, he'll want that one back again.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed he didn't finish. Used his body so well against Aiden Tonge. Continues to go at it, eventually gets called for the foul.
And has a chat to Hamish Dale, as you said.
Well, he was
communicator.
He was that close defensively with Tonge. He was almost inside the shorts of Aiden Tonge. And then he kept the pressure up on Kai Isaac as well. And another chat with the coin officials. That's why he's our starting point guard.
Oh no.
Taylor Britt doesn't miss those.
Great defense played, and then out to the open shooter.
And Kat, it's through these middle stages again. We spoke about it with the Queens. Now we see it with the Rams. Just hard to stop good 3x3 teams for the whole period of time. They're going to have a patch somewhere, aren't they?
Yeah, they sure are. Oh, that's a good shot there by Jared Kinney.
Handy. Taylor Britt looking to answer inside the last 2 minutes. 14-9.
And Jackson Ball. Carter with the rebound and the finish.
Back to 4. Rams will want to close this one
hands.
out. Taylor Britt keeps that dribble alive. He's an expert at just keeping the dribble alive. Doesn't pull it up, does he?
He doesn't, and he's so shifty, I think, too, and he manages to get to his left hand. I think everyone knows that he likes going left.
Well, Jared Kenny's doing all he can right now for his Hawks team.
And he fouls.
And that's a foul from Jared Kenny that says, I need a break. He's been tracking the ball down everywhere. Hands on knees there.
And he doesn't get a break. Stays on, the leader on the court and off.
Oh, he's a competitor. He'd be the oldest player here, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Have to be.
And so fit, incredibly fit.
Tried to keep that in play. And nearly got the steal as well. Taylor Britt made to work for it. Kenny comes up with it.
Carter, 4-2.
Kenny just giving away the foul there.
Taylor Britt, though, smart player.
Well, just on that, who would be in our starting 5? We've talked about the young players here non-stop. Who'd be in our starting 5 for the older players? Jared Kenny, starting point guard.
Sammy D.
Sammy D would be the starting power forward.
And then, I don't really know, Ethan Rusbatch.
Oh, Ethan Rusbatch would be there. He'd be our starting shooting guard. Yep, he'd definitely be there. What's Rusbatch? 31, 32?
I'm not 100% sure on that one, but
So Burton might be up there as well.
Yeah, Burton.
Maybe a couple of Sharks in that team.
Yeah. There's not a lot of
No.
elder statesmen.
No, few and far
women.
between. I mean, Matthew Bardsley's probably 28 years of age. He might even crack a start. Kai Isaac, Rams are going to get this. They're going to go on and play the Giants in the semi-finals tonight. A win there.
And they're in the final.
They're in the final. Of course, the Rams made the final last year. Went down to the Sharks. Sharks are back-to-back champs. And I've got a feeling they also might be in the semi-finals tonight. They've just been playing over on court 2.
Quick outlet there you saw to Jackson Ball, but he's unable to finish.
Oh, Isaac, great pass inside. Taylor Bridges gives it up. The Rams know that they've got this, hence why they're not taking a shot. They lead by 7. They don't need to do anything outside of the ordinary here. Jackson Ball, maybe his last shot there.
So close.
Of the game. 7-point margin. And the Rams move on to the semi-finals, Kat Jones. It must be said, as expected.
Yes, they are. I'm pretty sure all of us have got the Rams to move forward, but what a battle by the Hawks. Tough ask, but well played by both groups. But yeah, as you say, those quality 3x3 teams show through in that middle section of the game, and they were able to prevail against a very able Bay Hawks team.
Quarterfinals continue after the break here at the 3x3 Cup. The Waikato Wizards taking on the Southern Hoiho. A semi-final berth awaits for one of those two teams. We'll see you after the break. Welcome back to the 3x3 Cup. Wizards and Hoiho not too far away. The last of the quarterfinals. Justin Nelson, Kat Jones with you. Hope you're well. It's been a long 4 days. Of course, internationals back tonight. The remaining Trans-Tasman games. Tall Blacks currently lead the Australians 5 games to 1, Kat. The women, on the other hand, are all squared up at 3 games apiece.
Yeah, comprehensive win yesterday by the 3x3 Tall Blacks. Another comprehensive win, I would say. And I think, you know, they've got 2 games today playing for consistency and for spots in future teams. So a lot to play for still in that matchup. And then, of course, the women, 3 apiece up for grabs.
Lineups there, Wizards and Hoiho. Whoever wins this one will head through to the semi-finals and take on the winner of the West Coast Rapids, who made it through from the play-ins, and the Whai. That game currently taking place on Sky Sport 9, if you want to have a look. If not, you can stick with us as the Hoiho and the Wizards get underway. Hirawani with the opening shot, and it's a good one.
Great drive and kick by Tadai Elia, showing her experience at this level.
Southern Hoiho, believe it or not, are 1 win away from the semi-finals. They started on day 1, 0-3.
Yeah, they certainly did. Had a great comeback. Just getting their, I guess, their continuity, consistency back as a team with some new players. Oh, great back cut by Elia.
And puts it away. Now, this is what we can tell you right now, semi-final action tonight. In the men's competition, semi-finals, Rams v Giants.
Southern matchup.
In the other semi-final, two-time champs, back-to-back. They hold every bit of silverware that we've seen at the 3x3 Cup. The Sharks will take on, guess who?
Wellington Saints.
Arch rivals, if you don't mind. How good is that?
What a contest that will be.
Oh, what a shot that was.
Thanks, Open.
Tyler Mitchell. So, Rams, Giants, Sharks, Saints. They are the semi-finals for the men tonight. All of the action, of course, live on Sky Sport Select. And in the women's competition, one semi-final decided. Queens will take on the Pawaki. And the second semi-final will be the winner of this one, the Wizards and the Hoiho, and the winner of the Whai and the Rapids.
Yeah, intriguing matchups both ways. It'll be interesting to see how these teams play in this game. The Wizards have gotten through pool play in 3rd place, and the Hoiho in 6th.
3-2 early stages here. Waikato leading this one by 1.
And the Wizards with a 7-2 record, and Hoiho with just a losing record, actually 4-5. But managed to pick up some big wins, as you say, after an 0-3 horror start.
And amongst the top teams here, oh, Alyssa Hirawani, nice drive. The Wizards arguably are probably the shortest lineup.
Yeah, for sure. Elise Gilbert, potentially a tallest player.
Right there, as you speak about her. The Wizards number 20. There she is.
Year 13, I think, at Hamilton Girls High.
The first time that I've seen her on the national stage, I'll be honest, and I've been really impressed.
Yeah, really good, strong Waikato rep player. Played in the under-17 New Zealand team that went to Papua New Guinea about a month ago, I think it was, maybe 3 weeks.
Kayla Manoiri-Rangi pulls up for 1.
And she's one of the leading scorers, isn't she, of our 3x3 competition?
Kayla?
Yeah.
Oh, she'll be right up there. She always is. I've spoken so much about her over the last few days. Definitely one of my favourites. Love seeing Kayla go about her basketball.
Oh, good block there by Tarai Elio.
Went out of court, came back into court. Did pretty well. There's Kayla. Right beside us here in the commentary position.
Yeah, so after day 3, 5th in scoring.
There you go.
Total points, 55.
Well, take us through the top 5.
Yeah, so we've got McKenna Dale from the Whai, and she's on action on court 2, 90 points scored. Tyler Mitchell, who you see now in action for the Hoiho, number 7. She's on 82.
And I'm going to go with the bulk of those have come from outside.
Yeah, 100%. Great shooter from outside. And Nicole Gleeson, another knockdown outside shooter.
Hit 5 twos this morning in that play-in final.
She's lethal when she gets going, 62 for her. So there's a big drop-off there between 2 and 3. And then Rosie Samia, the Pawaki, 59. And then Kayla, 55 points after day 3.
Well, there's our top 5 scorers in the women's section. I know what you're going to do now.
The men's, you want to...
Absolutely. 3-2 is the score here, by the way. The Wizards lead by 1. Quarterfinal action. Hirawani flying through the baseline there. Caitlin O'Connell here looking to add one. She's fouled. She'll head to the TAB, which gives us a good chance to take you through the top 5 men's scorers here at the 3x3 Cup after all of the preliminary games which finished last night.
So, unsurprisingly, I think for Saints fans, Mani Dougal-Meter, Rangi Maria Dougal-Meter, with 121 after day 3. 121, huge total.
Well, what's the gap?
Ruben Fitzgerald's next from the Tuatara, 108.
Okay.
Yep. Then we've got Ethan Rusbatch, 105. Taylor Britz in 4th with 104. And then Jackson Stent from the Jets with 93.
Jets, of course, surprisingly knocked out of the quarterfinals. The Giants taking care of business, standing tall as they always do, the Nelson Giants.
Yeah, with the 3 young guns footing the bill for the Giants, because Sam Dempster just having a couple of injury issues with his back, so hasn't played the last day and a half.
Dare I say this, and please to our viewers out there, do not send text messages to Sam Dempster and let him know that I've said this. Mana Irirangi with the 2 there for the Wizards, by the way, ties it up at 5 apiece. Have the Giants lost a game since Sam Dempster's been sitting?
I think they lost 1. Yeah, I think they did. They did lose 1. Yep, on it was a night game.
I'm not suggesting anything.
Yeah,
Kat.
I know.
I just wanted to clarify that.
But they've got a winning record without him. You have to say that's impressive.
Kat Jones said that, not me. Mana Irirangi with space here. Oh, nice work, Kayla.
Oh, what a shot.
Adds 2 for the Wizards. They lead by that margin.
Kayla doing Kayla things.
Absolutely. Good pass, Tyler Mitchell to Ivamy. Battling away against a couple of Wizards.
Today, looking perplexed. How's that a foul, she's saying?
Classy stuff there from Mana Irirangi.
And you see Elise Gilbert matched up with Elise Carline, her New Zealand rep teammate with the under-17 group.
And we do sound like a broken record. We've seen it across the men's and the women's competitions here at the 3x3 Cup. The emerging talent is quite surreal, isn't it?
Yeah, it's unbelievable. The depth of basketball in New Zealand is it's great to see so many young and up-and-coming players in both the men and the women.
Well, again, another thing that we were chatting about over the last couple of days, and given we've been here, this is our 4th day and our 7th session, there's been a lot of opportunity to have chats.
It certainly has.
But events like this, the 3x3 Cup, Sky Broadband Rapid League, of course, in Hoiho this season. What we are starting to see here in New Zealand, Hirawani, that'll be a 1, by the way.
Right, looking buzzer beater.
With these new elite level, Tyler Mitchell for 2. With these new elite level senior competitions here in New Zealand, we are starting to see the depth of players very, very quickly rise, aren't we?
Yeah, I think it's a great time for basketball. A lot of expansion, a lot of players playing. I know there's lots of courts and hoops and schools being developed by BBNZ and other organisations, getting courts and hoops up.
Did I see a story during the week? Close game here, by the way, 8-7 Wizards lead. Did I see a story during the week, Kat, in the Christchurch area that Basketball New Zealand and various partners and supporters were building or putting in place 16 basketball hoops in 16 days?
That's what I saw as well,
Like through the community?
Yes, yep. Impressive.
Well, that's the sort of stuff that needs to be talked about. I'm not saying it's not being talked about. We're talking about it right now. But, like, if you think about community engagement and, you know, getting kids active and the fight against obesity and all of these programs that are out there, I mean, 16 hoops in 16 days in community areas, outdoor parks and those sorts of areas. How good is that?
It's an amazing opportunity for the communities to get together and the kids to get out there and have some fun, as you see Kayla hitting that mid-range.
Well done to everyone involved in that program. That's amazing stuff. 9-8 here, the Wizards lead. Hirawani! Oh, look out. The Wizards all of a sudden lead by 3. That's a big basket for the team in pink.
O'Connell probing and getting the foul call.
Massive basket. Alyssa Hirawani, look at that. She's back on the 3x3 Cup decal.
She's got the ability to launch those deep shots and make them, but likes to distribute, I think. That's one of her strengths. She's a real facilitator.
Timeout here. 11-8. The Wizards took a little while to get going into this competition, didn't they? But they've been one of the teams to watch the last couple of days.
Yeah, they've gone from strength to strength, as you say. Not the tallest team, but their guards, the way they play, Kayla's handle, Alyssa's ability to shoot the outside shot. And even Elise Gilbert, her skill around the hoop, and she's able to make some great plays.
Coming up after this, the classification games commence here at the 3x3 Cup. So while we've been deciding the semi-finals here in the early stages of today's session, and of course the semis will take place tonight.
Oh, as Tarai Elia gets to the hoop and scores.
The back end of this opening session today will be all of the classification. So that'll be the teams battling out for positions 4 or 5, I should say, all the way down through the competition.
To 10th, is that correct? 5 to 10?
I think so. Everybody goes home with an official place.
Oh, great play there by Elia.
Pass inside, good finish.
And I hate to give too much away, but there's a fantastically close contest being played on court 2.
And maybe an upset in the making. Of course, the winner of this will play the winner of the Rapids and the Whai. The Whai have been one of the teams to beat here at the 3x3 Cup, and that may just give you an insight as to what may be brewing down the other end of the court. Maybe an upset on the way. All of that action on Sky Sport 9. Great pass, O'Connell. Yep, inside to Ivomy. And the Hoiho not going away, Kat.
No, they've got that inside-outside game going. Oh, there you see Elise Gilbert with the nice move under the hoop.
How old did you say? 17, Elise Gilbert.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yep, she's year 13 at Hamilton Girls High School.
I always hesitate when guessing ages. I've been telling everybody throughout the 3x3 Cup that Bailey Flavel is 15 years of age.
I think she's 16, isn't she?
Only for her dad, Judd Flavel, who's been sitting beside me in commentary, listening to me, mind you, telling everyone that his daughter is 15 and knowing full well the whole time that she's actually 16.
Shot. Tyler Mitchell. That was a 2, I believe.
Yep. Hirawani scores, gets it back.
And then passes it straight to Nat Ivomy, but she's out there playing lockdown defence.
Foul called there against Mana Irirangi, reaching in on Tyler Mitchell. 15-12 Wizards. Look at this from Alyssa Hirawani. There's the score. Now watch this. Oh, we don't see the back end of that, but went straight out and got the steal.
And she's well aware of the threat of Tyler Mitchell. She's not going to let her have an open look to the hoop.
Mitchell inside Carline, great pass. 15-13. The Wizards just have not been able to shake the Hoiho.
Oh, good defence. Elise Carline out to Mitchell.
Oh, this will tie it up. Goes deep. And now all of a sudden, Mana Irirangi with all the time in the world, and maybe too much time for her.
And that's a great looking shot by Tyler Mitchell to tie the game.
15 apiece. 15 apiece. You can hear the cheers in the background. Stunning upset on the other court.
My goodness.
Well, what we can say is whoever wins this game will be playing in a semi-final against the West Coast Rapids. That's what we can tell you.
What a game.
Stunning upset over on court 2. The Whai going in as red-hot favourites against the West Coast Rapids, who have come all the way through the play-ins.
Yeah, they certainly have. Beat the Kahu pretty convincingly this morning, I think 21-11. On the hot shooting, as you mentioned before, of Nicole Gleeson. And she's continued her Kate Herman, Maddie Timms and Alia Newton.
So they are through to the semi-finals tonight. They'll take on the winner of this one, and we're in the midst of an absolute thriller ourselves. 2:17 to play, Wizards by 1. Other semi-final, Queens and the Pauakai.
2 names that we thought would go through.
Well, to be fair, or certainly not to be unfair to the Hoiho, the Wizards, or the Rapids, who have now gone through, the Queens and the Pauakai is definitely a tough semi-final matchup.
It certainly is. And Pauakai came from behind, I think, today to win their quarterfinal.
Such is the upset on the other court, with the Rapids getting up over the Whai, that over on Sky Sport 9,
Oh, today, Ilya.
Our commentators are actually, they've just completed an interview with all 4 Rapids players. That's how much of a stunning upset it was. All 4 went over to the interview area.
Manu Irirangi with the nice finish underneath.
Mitchell comes up short.
And Alyssa Hirawani is on a mission, not letting Tyler Mitchell have any view of the hoop.
Well, she's the one for the Hoiho that can get them up over the line here, isn't she? So, as you said, Hirawani defensively knows that.
Today, Ilya with the up fake and go. Oh, she'll be
she's
disappointed.
missed again. She will be, but all of a sudden, Mana Irirangi has a chance from outside. She launches, misses. Shot clock at 1. It's going to be a Hoiho ball. 1:26 to play.
And Ilya just like a demon on the offensive rebounding glass, but she'll be upset that she's been unable to finish those little bunnies under there.
So there's still plenty of time left to play here, Kat, but the Hoiho would certainly like to make good out of this possession. O'Connell with some space for 2, doesn't go down.
She thinks she knew she'd missed that one. She ran in.
Now foul called on the Hoiho here, and that is not the result they wanted, because that'll put Elise Gilbert to the TAB for 2. And with a chance to stretch this margin to 4, which will make it incredibly tough, although...
Just a bit heavy on that one. You can see Alyssa Hirawani on the 3-point line defending Mitchell.
Oh, she's missed both. So the Hoiho still with a chance here. Tyler Mitchell
tries to get a shot away.
Gets it back from O'Connell. Great block, Gilbert. Maybe a basket-saving block.
You just tried to go with the inside hand there, didn't she, Mitchell?
Hoiho, 4 seconds on the shot clock. Tyler Mitchell, step back, puts up the prayer, doesn't go down.
Shot clock violation called by the refs.
It's going to stop, so it'll come back to the Wizards. 1:01 to play, 17-15. Gilbert had the chance to stretch it to 4 from the TAB, missed both. Elia, who's going to go through and play the Rapids in the semi-final? Hirawani fires and makes massive basket for the Wizards.
19-15. Great shot.
Alyssa Hirawani. O'Connell is fouled. She'll head to the TAB for 1. We've seen teams come back from here.
We have.
48.3, there's Caitlin O'Connell, the youngster from the Hoiho.
Needs this one to go,
Oh,
but gets her own rebound.
Missed their last 3 from the TAB.
Oh no.
Sorry, I'll take that back. Gilbert missed earlier on for the Wizards. Just protecting herself with her left foot there. Caitlin O'Connell.
And you'd think this is just a bridge too far for the Hoiho.
Wizards should get it from here. From the corner, Hirawani to close this one out.
Oh, just about off the backboard.
And again, back in possession. Mana Irirangi around
nice
Tyler
easy.
Mitchell. Really well done, Kayla. 20-15. Surely that's enough now. Mitchell with a late one. Hirawani rebound, flicks
nice.
it out to Elia. And I think the Wizards know that they've got this now.
To ice it. Missed that one.
Of course, they've only got to put 1 basket away if need be to win it.
Elise Carline for 2.
Dying seconds, that'll do us. Last shot of the game, doesn't go down. So the Wizards, the Waikato Wizards, who took a little bit of time to warm up in this competition, they have been in really good form the last couple of days. And they are through to the semi-finals. They're going to play the Rapids, believe it or not, with an absolute upset against the Kahu. So our semi-finals are set. In the men, Rams and the Giants, Sharks and the Saints. Semi-finals action tonight, of course, and in the women's, Cat Jones, Queens and the Pawaki, Rapids and the Wizards.
Looking forward to it, Justin. Can't wait.
Coming up after the break, the classification games commence. The Kahu and the Storm, James Lisserman and Maya Williamson to join you in commentary.
Kia ora, welcome back to Sky Sports Select here. James Lisserman along with Maya Williamson, and I guess this is upset day. That should be the official name of this, Maya.
Wow. Yeah, we've just seen upset after upset. My bracket was painfully obliterated after the first round, James, and just continues to get ripped up.
No, it's exciting stuff. Anyway, we have the women's 9th place game here. It'll be the hometown Southland Storm, Laura Jackson, Lucy Brown, Gino Connell, Alia Dunn. They're going up against the Northern Kahu, Emma K. Schroeder, number 3, Bailey Flevel, Keely Tinney and Waiatea Potaranui Henderson. They're about to take the court. This will be their final game of the day. So they get to relax in the stands, go home, shower, rest up, all those things, and come back and enjoy the final games and seeing who they're going to go up against. Who's going to lift the cup.
Yeah, obviously been a pretty disappointing tournament for both these teams, although spirits look all right heading into this one. Obviously this one is always just a bit of fun in comparison to obviously being competitive. But yeah, what a day, and I'm excited to see who can take the cake in terms of 9th place. Bailey Flevel looks to get us underway.
You always want to finish a tournament with a win, so knowing it's your last game, you want to go out feeling like we played well and improved and did some stuff. Driving foul there. Laura Jackson, you said diminutive. That's a pretty good way of describing her, but very aggressive when she gets going.
Absolutely, she's very aggressive. And I can say diminutive because I am also very small myself, so not insulting her. I played against Laura all year, and what a weapon she is. Alia Dunn will get the scoring underway in the women's 9th and 10th playoff game.
Yeah, mental mistake there. You saw someone forgot to line up to box her out, so missed free throw, didn't matter. Uncontested rebound and put back for Dunn. So just getting the check ball there. Both teams, I guess, maybe they're starting to switch off a little bit. We'll see if they get back into the swing of it. Here's ball screen for Flevel. Tough shot over the top of Dunn, and it's rebounded by Gino Connell. Probably the best rebounder in this competition.
Absolutely. Keely Tinney, though, does a good job to disrupt that. Pick and roll could have been an easy bucket had Jen caught that.
So ball will stay with the Storm here. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Flevel with the check to Jackson. Dunn. She's hit a couple of these just off that one, but it's a good shot when you've got your twin tower buddy down there below the hoop.
Laura Jackson has shot well this tournament. Can't get that one to go, but Jen O'Connell obliterated, hits the ground pretty hard. She's a bit slower to get up this morning. It's day 4. Obviously, a lot of basketball has been played.
Yeah, I can see the bruises on her legs. There have been a lot of contact here. And I've mentioned it a few times. I'm wondering why as many people don't wear knee pads. Lucy Brown just come onto the court. She's decided, yeah, that's a good idea. I'm going to wear them so when I hit the ground, I'm not going to get really sore knees afterwards.
Yep, I like the thinking there from downtown. Lucy Brown. Kahu still yet to score as Storm get up to a 3-point lead.
Yeah, Jen O'Connell underneath. Whai, Potaranui Henderson hits that one. So 2-3 the score now.
Yeah, we know she's capable of doing that. She shot well this tournament, has a really nice textbook jumper. Don't want her to get going. That could be an issue for the Storm. Speaking of issues, there's Jen O'Connell. Can't get that one to go, though. Bailey Flavel doing a good job.
Yeah, Whai puts Haranui Henderson, same spot, different result. Straight out to guard downtown Brown. Lob inside again. O'Connell, heaps of time makes that one. 4-2, the Storm really using their size advantage here.
Yeah, and rightfully so, right? You've got to do what you can to win these kind of games, and obviously the gameplay coming into this has been utilise your height, as it kind of has been for them for the majority of the tournament. They have 2 bigs, which is quite an unusual 3x3 lineup, James.
It is. Yeah, we just see Flavel getting fouled there. This was probably the previous matchup between these two teams. They won 21-9, and that was really where they really made a conscious effort to try and force the ball inside to whoever had the matchup.
Yeah, well, kind of, I guess to a point where really the only way you can stop them is, you know, over the top physicality, but obviously you only have 6 fouls to give away before there are free throws in the bonus. So it's obviously a hard task for this undersized Kahu team to stop the Twin Towers.
Yeah, wrap up here. Good job by Flavel, forcing the tie ball. Kahu will get the turnover. O'Connell comes back into the game for Dunn. So it'll be check ball up the top. E.K. Schroeder with the ball from Lucy Brown. Flavel turns into a 2-point shot. Nothing but net there. 4-4 the game now.
And how impressive has she been this week, James?
Yeah, very, very like day one, not feeling the best. Sort of most people are getting worse and worse as the tournament goes on, feeling the pain as you played. On this side, this is their 11th game each, I think. On the men's side, they're already up to sort of 14 and 15 for the team. So very, very sore bodies. But given the stomach bug that she had, she's really come through and started proving why she's been a selection in New Zealand age group teams.
Totally agree. Downtown Lucy Brown yet to get going tonight. Ball flies into the stands.
Yeah, Jen O'Connell went flying over the Corflute signage there, just about into the warm-up, the stationary bikes there.
Love to see it. Emma K. Schroeder there hands it off to Whai Henderson. She's going to pull. And, yeah, a big part of this Kahu's demise this tournament has been their inability to score, James. Obviously, Bailey Flavel, an efficient scorer, number 8 in scoring in the women's competition. But apart from that, they just really have struggled to get anything going consistently. Yeah,
it's hard. I mean, that's the key thing you have to do. Here we see Jen O'Connell just monstering the much smaller Flavel there. She did force the initial miss, but O'Connell to the line here to shoot one. You can see the bruising on her elbows. Like I've said knee pads. I think she might be one who'd say actually elbow pads would suit me as well. Free throw from the TAB line in and out, and ball is going to be off done, so it'll be Kahu ball in their rust-coloured uniforms up the top.
Hopefully they can get something going here. They just really haven't been able to find a consistent avenue of scoring, obviously, which finds them in this 9th and 10th playoff spot. Bailey Flavel looks to go against slower Jen O'Connell. Emma K. Schroeder to the rack.
Well, I saw the game they played the first time, and she had a lot of successes. O'Connell just slips to the bucket there. Good find from Dunn, 5-4. Flavel had a lot of success against O'Connell, just getting her to lift and then getting past. She does that there against the quicker Lucy Brown.
Yeah, that was a lovely little display of handles there from Bailey Flavel behind the back, between the legs. All of the above.
Yeah, you wonder how many sessions her dad / I'm sure a bit of skills coach Judd Flavel has done moves like that and recognising when the defender lifts and when you should go past.
Kahu now up to 5 team fouls, so one more to give before they send the Storm to the line on every foul. Obviously, like we said, the Twin Towers, really the only way you're able to stop them is to foul them. Like, they just don't have the size to be able to stop them just with pure aggressive defence.
No, the only other, like, you've got to be physical well before the shot's even going up to just not allow O'Connell to get a head of steam going towards the rim. Here's Potaranui Henderson, makes the free throw. 6-6 the score now.
Got ourselves a ball game here. Obviously, both teams don't want to finish in that last place position.
Dunn turns back into Potaranui Henderson, gets blocked by Tini. It's going to be a jump ball. Turnover forced by the Kahu. So just waiting for the check here up the top.
Nice little breakers cut there from Keely Tini. And she gets a seal, looking to go against a smaller Lucy Brown. Lucy Brown whistled for the foul. Keely Tini will go to the line. Can put her team up one. See that one more time.
Well, it's quite a nice game when you're not playing to make it into the playoffs here. Like, the teams are a little bit less physical, I feel like. There's still the fouls given up and tough defense when they get it, but feel like it's a bit more like we know what you're going through as well. We're doing the same thing. So just want to have a little bit more fun in the last games. Jackson for 2, bank, no good.
Yeah, and just on that, James, obviously it's not as do or die as well, right?
No.
So they've really got nothing on the line apart from just not wanting to place last probably is the main motivator here. But yeah, no real motivation behind this one because really it doesn't really matter at the end of the day what happens between these two teams.
No, you just want to feel like we finished our tournament off, got a win to finish it, and then you can feel pretty good about that. You want to play well. Good finish there from O'Connell inside. 7-7 the score now. Potaranui Henderson off to the right there. O'Connell chases down the rebound. Jackson open for 2. Off the rim, and Flavel picks up the rebound for the Kahu. And she goes hard to the rim, just off with the left there. Dunn had a look at the shot, looked at the pass, gives it to O'Connell in the end. The give and go, but she's not really going towards the basket, and that's what you said earlier. Last foul to give for the Kahu.
Yeah, so she'll go to the line. No, she will not go to the line. Every time after this, they will go to the line, none to give.
Well, she's lining. I guess the shot was going up towards
not for
it. 2. So Alia Dunn makes that free throw there. Storm up by 1. Hometown team here. Drive from EK Schroeder, no good. Brown with the rebound out to Dunn. Good looking shot for 2, just off to the left. Schroeder tries to clear it. Clears it to Dunn, flips it.
Wow, come on.
I think she was looking for Brown. Instead, who was going to the rim? O'Connell. Expecting a rebound, instead she got an assist, lays that one in, 9-7.
Yeah, tip from Emma K. Schroeder to Kelly Tinney under there. Back within 1.
Look
Jen
at this.
O'Connell gets one of her own to go, but look at her go, rebounding.
Yeah, like sidestep 2 for O'Connell, chasing it up. Here's Whai Henderson to the bucket. 9-10 the score now.
Yeah, fast-paced game we have on our hands this morning. Lucy Brown, I don't think she quite realised how open she was.
Oh, she's saying roll. I'm going to say, Lucy, take another dribble, take a layup there.
Yeah, she
would have worked as well.
Completely wide open as she is here. Downtown, Lucy Brown, not so much this morning. Jen O'Connell gets the friendly roll.
I mean, you have so much just scope for, these shots are good when you've got Dunn and O'Connell both by the rim. Schroeder skips there, 10-11 now. O'Connell, she looked at the 2 there, gives it to Downtown for 2. And O'Connell, the rebound again, gets the foul. She's going to the TAB stripe for 2.
And look at her, she's buggered. She's had to withstand so much contact these last 4 days.
Yeah, I just saw her signal like, let's take a timeout. You got 2 free throws instead, so that's kind of a mini rest for you. And she shot pretty well from the TAB stripe as well.
Yeah, shot James.
Look at that.
Commentator's curse. Good one.
Well, I was talking about previously, not saying anything about these shots going in or not.
All right, here come the excuses. Good on that one, though. So splits appear. Bailey Flavel looking to see if she can break down Lucy Brown.
10-12, gets her to jump, but Lucy Brown back on top of the ball. O'Connell picks it up. And then a bit of a reverse set there. Brown in the paint. Look at that pass to O'Connell. Good defense from Teeny, though. And she gives up the foul there on the ground. Bit of a query about had they cleared it. They definitely had cleared it. Team foul number 8 for the Kahu. It's going to be bonus too, as O'Connell was checking. Was that shooting? It does not matter. Dunn skips onto the court as well. So as I said, O'Connell showed she's a pretty good free throw shooter throughout this tournament. There we go.
There you go. Jen O'Connell puts them up, I believe, should be 14, or am I?
No,
am I seeing
13's right.
things?
14
should be 14 now, yeah. 4-point lead for the Storm, not if Whai Henderson has anything to do about it. Only back at 2 points now.
14-12, approaching, the clutch time of this game here. 3:39 to play, 2-point game. Jackson moves, finds an open 2. Bank makes it, 16-12 now.
Banks open on the weekend here in Invercargill. Bailey Flavel, yes,
The
she
rainbow
can.
Jackson, the answer, short this time. Flavel just taps it over to Teeny. Here's Potaranui Henderson over to Flavel. The quick fake, sees Jen O'Connell coming and says, I've got the speed to get there. Done for 2 now.
Yeah, but a miscommunication there from the Kahu defense. Obviously, it's a bit of a scramble matchup. You don't have necessarily a one-on-one man-to-man matchup. You kind of have to scramble after the bucket, left wide open, but couldn't capitalise.
So 16-15, very close game here. Under 200 seconds to go here. Here's Jackson. Looks for Dunn. Well defended initially by Flavel, and she does force a miss. Get the rebound here. Just sizes up to the rim. Draws the foul. She'll be shooting one. Only team foul number 4.
Does a good job there to utilise that Hezzy. She's favoured that all tournament long. Just had the extra step there on Jackson, who was out of rotation a little bit. Just still moving. Bumps her off. Bailey could bring this to an even ball game with a make.
So Jen O'Connell back into the game here. One shot from the free throw line for Flavel. And she is a very good shooter. Jackson in the corner. Finds downtown at the logo. And she finds O'Connell going to the rim. Makes another layup there. 17-16. Much closer game than the first time these two teams played. Bank shot open for Taranui Henderson. The Kahu have a 1-point lead now.
Yeah, and they take the lead for probably the first time since this game kind of got underway. Downtown, Lucy Brown, not really earning her nickname this morning, James.
She's shooting from downtown still.
She's shooting from downtown. Not hitting, but, you know, we've seen her do it, James. We know she can.
So 18-17 here, 2:23. The Kahu. I wonder how many game results have been flipped just over the day in general, as it feels like
goodness.
This is one that's just heading another way. What a pass in. Whai Taranui Henderson finds Keely Teeny on the cut.
Put it this way, there's been more upsets than there has been expected wins, like by a long shot. But
19-17, done to the rim. O'Connell has got rid of
Don't
Teeny
leave
then.
her open. Bailey Flavel cannot call game, unfortunately. But back there, defend downtown, Lucy Brown. It's a close game here, James. And these will be 2 free throws. Storm could go up 1 and inch closer to that 21-point.
This game kind of deserves overtime, though. But
totally agree.
A minute 54, I don't think we're going to get there.
No,
I think
I
we're going to
don't.
have a winner getting to 21.
You know, I kind of wish they would introduce the rule of 1 by 2 in 3x3. I feel like
That would change- yeah,
that
that
would
would
be
change.
really exciting. Should we speak to old FIBA about that one?
Yeah, I mean, it's a playground rule. It's one of the cool things about the 3x3. The rules are formalised, so you can go and play 3x3 and, you know, winner's ball, loser's ball, like how to clear it, all those things are now set in stone. But yeah, I like the 1 by 2 idea. I do like the overtime, just first to 2.
Yeah, that is cool. I just feel like it's, you know, 20 to 21. It'd be interesting if you have to win by 2. It can change things a little bit. Bailey Flavel there. 19 all.
Go. Downtown, Lucy Brown off to the left. Dunn gets the rebound. So now both teams cannot give up 2s. Flavel challenges. Jen O'Connell makes it 20-19. Do the Kahu go for 2?
Yes, they do. Whai Henderson cannot call game. A bucket here for Storm would end it all.
Good catch from O'Connell. Foul, doesn't matter, makes the bucket. And now Jen O'Connell can have an actual rest. Lucy Brown says, I'm so glad you made that. There's the catch and the finish, 21-19. The official final score there in that game as the Storm take 9th place overall in the 3x3 Cup for 2023.
Congratulations to the Storm, and what a hard-earned battle that one was.
So we're going to step away for 1 minute here. When we come back on Sky Sports Select, we have a playoff for a semi-final for 5th place. It should be the Hoiho versus the Whai, is what I'm looking at. I've written down Thunder versus Tavake, but I'm probably looking at the wrong court. No, I can see them coming on, so you are dead correct here, Maya. So step away 1 minute, or head over to Sky Sport 9 if you want to watch the Thunder versus Tavake. That's where that game is playing.
So I think the Whai and the Bulls will play after as well.
Yeah, I had 5.
The winner
Southern Hoiho about to take on the Mid-North Whai. The Whai in the coolest uniforms, but they will be disappointed after facing the flamethrower who lit them up in the quarterfinal game.
Yeah, Nicole Gleeson just absolutely tore them up in that quarter-final game. How disappointing for this Whai team, who have looked to be one of the favourites for this tournament. You know, some of us had them picked to win. James,
some of us sitting right here.
Yeah, some of us who maybe named Maya Williamson, James Lisserman, had Whai to win it all, but that's just the story of 3x3. We're having a little bit of scoreboard issues here, so obviously the game is not 19-21. The game has just started, so no team has scored yet.
Yeah, so quick shot there from the Hoiho, rebounded by McKenna Dale. And this is what I love about the Whai, just the quick movement. Kitasomi to the rim, no good though. Tyler Mitchell gets the rebound there. I called her Tyler Herbert once or twice over the 4 days that we've had 3x3 action.
So scoreboard graphic is correct now. The score is 0-all. Well, not anymore because it is 1-0 courtesy of Jade Kitasomi. Tyler Mitchell, you don't want to get her going, do you, James? No,
she's been a high scorer. That shot there just about banks in. Rebound taken. McKenna Dale, she's open for 2. Drains that one there, and I'm sure she wishes that happened in the last game for them.
Yeah, interestingly as well, #1 scorer in this tournament. Typically, her strong point is her 2-point shooting, which has not been as high of a clip as you can imagine it would want to be.
Which is higher percentage of her points.
Definitely.
Like, she still shot very well.
And Tyler Mitchell, #2 scorer for the women's competition for the Hoiho, showcasing what she does best. She can shoot the ball like there's no tomorrow.
Yeah, I heard Casey Frank say, I think it was on the Breakers game, shooting the air out of the ball. I thought he was going to use another, I've heard a different word there used most of the time. Mitchell just off to the right there, Kitasomi with the rebound for the Whai. Hand off to Dale, she faces up, finds the slipping, is there Anika Highland?
Yep,
makes
Anika
the reverse.
Nice finish, young gun of Tauranga Girls College. She had an epic secondary school nationals alongside teammate Honey Cooney. She's wide open for a 2 there.
Bounces, bounces, drops. Nice backspin on the shot there. Whai up 7-2 early. Tyler Mitchell, well, you've made one bank from the top, one from the right.
A bit of a facepalm moment she had there.
It's still worth 2 points each time.
Anika Highland, tough finish off the glass and gets the contact as well.
Yeah, so this will be a way to score 2 points.
But look at that.
Almost the old-fashioned way. Look at, as you said. So one shot from the TAB line here for Highland. Chance to give them a 5-point lead.
Yeah, early lead for this Whai team. Obviously, they'll come out firing. Disappointing to be playing in this kind of game, but I'm sure they've got a point to prove now to finish as high as they possibly can. Hoiho can't get that to go. Elise Carline just reaches over the top of Honey Cooney.
Yeah, a little bit of a smile there from Cooney. She's saying, well, there wasn't much I could do there. Caitlin O'Connell, tie ball here, so it's going to be a turnover from the Hoiho. It'll go to the Whai.
Yeah, some miscommunication there, I believe, between O'Connell and Ivomy. Ivomy kind of ran into her way. I feel like O'Connell was trying to penetrate into the key. Ivomy maybe thought she was going for a DHO. Nevertheless, here goes Jade Kitasomi.
Yeah, between the legs, step back 2. Highland chases it down, fakes, gets the ball. I think Kitasomi could have gone just straight up. I think she was doing that just to see what the defense would do. Answer was nothing. We're going to let you score that one.
Yeah, the Whai just play such a nice system of basketball, both the men's and women's alike. Mel and Alex from Tauranga have done a really good job at making a system in which these players all want to buy into. They move the ball really well, and just their aggressive defense as well, James. You know, obviously that's kind of why we thought they'd progress a little bit further in this tournament than they have.
Well, it depends which side you're on here. That's the beauty of 3x3. Way more likely to have upset wins. You just face someone who's playing awesome on that game, and that's what happened to this Whai team. The Rapids, I guess, had some soul searching. What is our strength? Making the bucket there is Caitlin O'Connell. The Rapids are like, if we're going to win this play-in game in the quarterfinal game, we've got to take a lot of 2s and hope they go and try and make them in, and that's how they won their first 2 games today.
And it's interesting because obviously the Rapids, they were very low-seeded coming into today.
Yes.
They were 3-6.
Yep.
So, you know, really the expectation not on them whatsoever, and then to come and just blow it up today just shows, like you said, how unexpected 3x3 is, and Nicole Gleeson shooting well on the day definitely helps a little bit.
It does. I think she's in double figures in terms of 2-point makes just today. Made her first free throw of the competition as well.
Caitlin O'Connell doing a good job getting downhill, getting her feet in the paint and absorbing contact just based off of shot fakes. You know, this is proving why Coach Mick Downer, ex-coach of the Canterbury Rams, he says always leave the ground second as a defender.
Yeah, so here we go, the fight. No, I'm just not surprised the way these two teams are playing. Like, putting it all out there.
Yeah.
Minor placing semi-final, 5-8. Ivamy gets the rebound out to Mitchell. It does bounce. I thought it still had a chance. McKenna Dale with the rebound. Highland from the corner.
She's had herself a game.
That was pure, that one there. 13-6 now.
Good lead for the Whai. They just kind of seem like they are the dominant team of the two. Nothing on that. Believe it's going to be blue ball still.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to tell. Caitlin O'Connell was saying that was off my fingertips. Marchie Pang said, yep, it's blue ball as well, but I don't think she realised he was saying, yes, it's still your ball.
3
with 3 on the
seconds.
clock.
Yeah. Tyler Mitchell's got a launch. Can she get back number 3? No, she can't. Nothing on that one. Whai get possession here. Could make it almost 10-point game if they get a 2.
So here we go. Kitasomi up the top here against O'Connell. Feeds it to Dale. The step through that is not... Oh, the shot doesn't drop. The footwork was fantastic, though.
What I love about this Whai team, though, just so next play mentality, right? They miss a shot, like Jade Kitasomi misses that one. Obviously a bunny, one that she's not happy with. Immediately playing defense.
Yep.
Doesn't even show any regret or annoyance on her face, just straight into playing defense.
So we go, one free throw shot from the TAB line for Caitlin O'Connell. And the shot is good. 13-7 here. The tempo of the Whai here. They probably actually do suit pretty well playing a game. Mini break between them and the second one is one of the fittest teams in the whole competition, men's or women's.
Yeah, this is true with Hoiho only having a 1-game break. So obviously they're on the back end in terms of their fatigue. I believe they just played the Wizards in a quarterfinal,
Yep.
lost that one. 1-game break and immediately back to playing another.
And is that the same for the Whai? 12:45, 105. When was this meant to be? Yeah, so
Same.
1-game break for both teams.
Bugger. That's the beauty of 3x3 tournaments. The lower you place, the less time you have between games.
Well, some tournaments you win a semi-final and have the final immediately after as well. So that's a good thing. We've got the men's and women's international games here. Currently, women's between the New Zealand Tall Ferns and the Australian Kangaroos tied up at 3 games apiece. They'll be playing again tonight, 6:45 and then 8:45. Yeah, could be one team, could be 4-4 or it'll be 5-3 after tonight, one way or the other. And then the New Zealand Tall Blacks are playing the male counterbalance, also the Kangaroos. They're playing at 7:05 and 9:05 p.m. Is Mitchell there no good?
However, the New Zealand men have taken an unassailable 5-1 lead, dominating the Kangaroos. What a good time for New Zealand to finally be beating Australia in basketball.
So 15-7 here in this game, though. The Whai up by 8 points. Kitasomi sidestep 2, no good. Carline with the rebound. And a bit too high for O'Connell. Not super short, but she's not one of the taller players, so pass a bit out of her reach there.
Possession will be with Jade Kitasomi. Look like they're overloading one side of the court. Going to be interesting to see. They decide to run out of this one. Nice little give and go. Down screen to Anika Highland. And then an on ball, which she decides to... Wow, what a nice set play they had there. Obviously blown up by Tyler Mitchell, but a lot of action to create open space. Just read well by the Hoiho.
So shot clock just running down here to get it correct. It is going to be on 7. No, it's still going down to 6. 6 is what they have on the shot clock here for the Whai. So still time for a set play. Down screen into a second ball screen. Handoff to Highland. No good there. Would have been a shot clock violation. Mitchell off to the right there, and Kitasomi picks up the rebound for the Whai.
Yep, nice ball reversal to Kitasomi down low. Attacks the slower Ivamy. Tough finish.
Look at that, sprinting straight out to Mitchell. The floater from Mitchell, in and out. Ivamy the rebound, back to Mitchell. She launches the 2, front rim there, and Highland with the rebound for the Whai. 16-7, up by 9.
Bang. McKenna Dale doing what she does best. Big lead now for the Whai, only 3 away of finishing the game.
And look at that defense here from Highland, just perfectly reading where O'Connell was trying to go. I think Mitchell needs to go back to the banked 2-point shots.
Absolutely. McKenna Dale Can't get 2 in a row, but offensive rebound will fall into the hands of Anika Kylan, Jade Kitasome. Another offensive rebound, James.
Another one, bounces, and here we go. You don't want to hit the ground too hard in your last couple of games.
The foul will go against Nat Ivermeet, so Whai, will get possession here. They could get to 20 and have a 13-point lead if we see Emma Kendall 2 out of this one.
Yeah, Dale was just looking up at the scoreboard there. 14 fouls each. Pinch post, a quick turnaround finish there. 19-7, so they're 2 points away from winning. Herbert, well, she tried to bank that one just a bit long though. Kitasome back to Highland to win the game, just short, and does go out of bounds there.
James, just to correct you once again, Mitchell,
oh my gosh.
The two Tylers.
I shouldn't have mentioned that I got it wrong.
James is going through a doozy with the Tylers, apparently.
Oh, it's been a long 4 days. So
Yep.
182 games in total are being broadcast on Sky Sports. At the end of yesterday, 148 of them have been done. So relatively, around about 50 a day.
Yeah.
34 today, which is, not many compared to what we have been doing. So I'm very sorry. Tyler Herbert and Tyler Mitchell. Tyler Mitchell playing in this game. Tyler Herbert's team winning their quarterfinal through into the semi-finals with the Nelson Giants.
Yep, very exciting. McKenna Dale still can't connect. So Hoiho hanging around for a little bit longer.
O'Connell was blocked there. Here's Anika Highland who wins the game there.
Boom, boom, boom.
I could say at the buzzer because the buzzer goes after they get the win. So 21-7, they move into the semi-finals for the 5 to 8 playoffs. And a bit of respect there between the two teams.
Yeah, what a huge, huge win for the Whai. Obviously disappointing to be in this position, but yeah, dominant win for them.
Yeah, so they'll be pretty happy with that. Moving on into I guess, a chance to finish in the top half of the competition is always good. You want to take it when you can get it. If you want to head over, actually they haven't started either. They're just done the coin toss over on Sky Sports 9. The Jets are getting ready to face against the Hawks. For us coming up, we have I think it's a 5 to 8 semi-final as well. The Whai going up against the Franklin Bulls. You can see the graphic on screen. 1 minute's time, we'll be back here on Sky Sports Select. Kia ora, welcome back to Sky Sports Select. James Lisserman along with Maya Williamson here, ILT Stadium, Invercargill, Southland, New Zealand. You'll know that if you're watching on Sky Sports, but if you're watching on the FIBA YouTube channel, down here the 3x3 Cup, men's and women's, and then we also have international games here. And this should be a good game between these two teams, Maya.
Yeah, obviously both teams probably not super ecstatic to be in this position, especially the Whai. They had a good lead against the Saints earlier this morning in a quarterfinal, and then just Saints came back to win that one. So obviously they won't be super stoked with this position, but I think we have a good game on our hands. Been very impressed with the Bulls. You see them there. Casey Noir, Brody Perry, Christian Vano, and Corey Perry. A young squad who's done really well against this Whai side.
They never give up. They play hard the whole time through. For the Mid-Northern Whai, Tatui Lewis, Paif Momosea, Jaden Boucher, and Zach McKenzie. Coolest uniforms in the league here.
Totally agree. Probably the more experienced of 3x3 against the Bulls. I think Whai, obviously just in terms of age, more experience, and then a couple of these players have had some specific 3-on-3 experience. Zach McKenzie headed over to Japan last year for the 3x3.exe, so he knows what he is doing.
Yeah, I enjoy him. We hope we see some awesome dunks. Some from Casey Noir for 23 for the Bulls, and some for Zach McKenzie. Is he number 11, I think, from memory?
12.
Number 12, sorry, for the Whai. Momoy Saya, the little fadeaway jumper, no good. Noir just bats the ball over to his teammate, Christian Vanel there.
Christian Vanel as well. Billy, you said he was number 9th in scoring, James. Only a high school kid has just lit it up from beyond the arc and shown his capability to play at a high level. I mean, we saw him beat Tane Lavery off the dribble multiple occasions, which is not something that players can say they've done consistently.
No, he has elite speed and acceleration, so I'd say if he plays touch rugby, would be fantastic. At that. If you don't already play that. Good shot from Tatui Lewis, 2-0. Bit of a smile for Casey Noir.
I'm assuming these players probably know each other quite well. Believe that Tatui Lewis and Casey Noir probably have had a lot to do with each other. So, you know, it's always fun playing your friends in a game like this.
Yeah, it is. Like, you should see a bit more sportsmanship here between the games. You're minor placing. You win this, you get a chance to play for fifth and sixth. Lose, you'll be playing for 7th and 8th.
Yeah, and they'll play against the winner of the Hawks versus Jets, I believe, who've both had pretty disappointing days as well.
Yeah, just ruining our brackets is Paif Momoisea hits that too.
Early lead here for the Whai. Probably the favourites going into this game, would you say, James?
I think so, but the Bulls... Like,
I mean, it means nothing being a favourite, clearly.
Yeah, today it's been like, favourite, well, that really helps, guys. That's no good. 6-1 the score, though, for the favourites, as we're saying in this game. They did win the previous matchup between these two teams. I think it was 21-11, the final score. Yeah, it was 5S11. That was only yesterday.
Yeah, so we all know that 3x3 just such an unpredictable game. So, you know, we can't say anything whether way is going to go between these two teams, but just the experience of the Whai, just believe that is going to help them upper hand. I mean, they are already 5 points ahead.
Here we go, Noir for long looping steps, and you can see there Perry and Boucher just holding each other.
Yeah, Perry, those luscious locks, he is a physical defender.
Well, so is Boucher as well.
This is true, yeah, what a physical matchup. I've been really impressed with both of them. Obviously, this 3x3 game suits them defensively. Obviously, they're both very, very physical players. You can see Perry there just hanging on to Paif Momoisea, but Paif, no issues there. Yeah,
got through the two defenders there. Good finish at the rim for him. 7-1 the score now, the Whai. Casey Noir for his second two of the day. This time from the corner, no good. Boucher, he saw Tatui Lewis open. Failed to account for the wingspan from Casey Noir there, who knocks it out of bounds.
What a privilege to have a wingspan like Casey Noir. Probably not going to go the 10-minute distance. Whai already up to 7 points after 2 and some change.
It's Brody Perry to Noir gets the handoff back, and Momoisea read that perfectly. Tie ball, turnover.
Yeah, no arguments from Brody Perry there. He knew that he took the ball across his abdomen, which is an exposed place for Paif Momoisea, just to read that ever so easily. See, the same play as the Whai woman, the little pitch to the high post, going down to set that ball screen, but blown up there easily from the Bulls.
He did get called for a foul, so not that easy.
Not easily, yeah, true. You're right there, James. Tatui Lewis can't get that one to go.
Vanel picks up the rebound. Here he is against Momoisea. Reverses it. Corey Perry, the spin. A good idea to spin when you're one-on-one. No help able to come over. Can't make the bucket, though. Momoisea can make that one. Yep, the basket does count, so one shot from the TAB. I'm always worried, like, was there an offensive foul I didn't see?
Yeah, and also you never know if it's going to count, because obviously the rule in 3x3 is varied from the 5-on-5 rule in that it only counts if you are in the upward motion of your shooting rather than in your steps, which is a rule variation from 5-on-5, like we said. Casey Noir gets a second point on the board for the Bulls.
Yeah, good feed from Corey Perry. Tatui Lewis, no good. And I could see Brody Perry's arm extending out. Boucher accentuated that perfectly to draw the foul.
Yeah, those two just going to go at it. And we see the set here again for the Whai. Down screen from Jaden Boucher. Ball's going to go to Tatui Lewis, but Brody Perry all over that defense is what Brodie Perry brings to this Bulls side. He's not very high in scoring in this competition, but defensively he is their go-to guy.
He is, and he's the one who, when he feels like things aren't going what they need to do offensively, he's the one that sort of provides that leadership, saying, right, this is what we're going to get into, guys, and where we're going to look. Corey Perry spending a lot of time with the ball here. And when that happens, you can get forced into a tough shot. Great job defensively by Momoisea.
Yeah, well, the fast game of 3x3, only 12 seconds on the shot clock, doesn't allow for a lot of time for dribbling. I think you're always going to feel harmed when you take too many dribbles because there's not really anywhere you can go. And obviously, Paif did a good job on him there. And then after a while, he had 2 seconds to put up a really tough shot.
Yeah, here we go. Nice ball movement from the Whai there. Can't get a 2. Vano comes back and gets a lob pass inside. And look at that. That's where wingspan is awesome. My pass was a little off. Casey able to get it easily and finishes that one.
Yeah, backdoor cut there from Tui Lewis. Casey couldn't get there in time. Gave up a foul. Only 4. Not terribly dangerous, but obviously you don't want them to creep up.
No, and you saw their last, I think it was a game today anyway, we'll say. They were in foul trouble and it made it hard for them to get through and be able to get stops when they needed them right at the very end.
Set play now again. Up screen this time to Tui Lewis. Shoots through and sets an on ball for Paif. Then a flare. Goodness, so much action here from this Whai team. And then Jaden Boucher just kind of nowhere to go. Paif's going to have to do something magical.
Yeah, shot clock violation instead, I think. I'm sure that Mel O'Connell blew the whistle, but it was looking pretty meekly there, like, she carry on, everyone.
She's giggling.
And everyone did carry on, so good job.
She's giggling over to the score bench. She didn't really mean to blow her whistle and then tried to act like she didn't, but yep, nevertheless we carry on. Casey Nuafor can't get the free throw to go. Whai still with a nice lead. Could go out to 10 here if this goes, 10 to 3. 7. Goodness, math, not my strong suit. Casey Nuafor just bullying.
Yeah, can't make the shot there. Those are the ones that you'd like him. It's hard because then you sort of allow the defense to be closer, but if you're going towards the rim, you've got a much better chance at an offensive rebound if you do miss. Have a look at Jen O'Connell to see how to do that.
Oh, 100%.
Here we are, Paif Momoisea over to Tui Lewis. Spins back, doesn't lose Nuafor. 3 on the shot clock, in and out. And I can see a bit of tiredness as everyone's just sort of holding position to see where the ball's going before going to get it. Brodie Perry to Tui Lewis, picks it off, gives it to Boucher. Nuafor, ball just drops down to him.
Yeah, both teams obviously just buggered here, James. Obviously
That's the technical term, right?
Yeah, that is a technical term. Scientific. 2-point percentage, not as high as these teams would have hoped and not as high as it has been for the last 3 days as a fatigue sets in. 11-3 now. Comfortable lead for the Whai.
Yeah, well, the Franklin Bulls, you can see their Boucher holding Nuafor. Shot won't count. 13 pool games. They've already played 2 games this morning, and then very short rest. They've got their 3rd one now. And then they're going to have another one in this session as well. They're playing no matter what, right?
They'll play the Hawks, who just went down against the Jets, 11-21, dominant win for the Jets.
This game's not over, and the Bulls, I don't think quitting is in their mentality. They're going to battle the whole way through. They may not win this game, but there is no way where the Whai it's not going to be 21-3 where they just stop playing.
They're not going to let them off easy, and 3x3, anything really can happen.
We go check ball up top. Momoisea over to Corey Perry. Vano gets it now. Reverses dribble. And great pass inside. Brodie Perry. The good seal there against Boucher. Makes the finish to Tui Lewis from the corner.
Yeah, and you just see, Jaden Boucher whistled for that one. Holding on to Brodie Perry's arm, but those two.
Yeah,
just
it's the game within the game, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure. Like, the epitome of them as a player, as a physical defender, and they're coming against each other, kind of mirroring each other's games in a sense.
So Perry sets the screen. Good action there. Vano open 2, makes it. I said they were going to lose and only score 3 points. Up to 6 now. Yeah, they've cut 3 off the lead, dropping it down to 5.
Yeah, but a momentum shift here, James. Another 2 could see. Oh, unfortunately, just thrown away there. Easy bucket for the Whai. 12-6 now. Christian Vano leaves Jaden Boucher in the dust.
Yeah, just so fast there. The acceleration 0 to 100 real quick that time. Scores at the rim. Boucher, the little fadeaway, no good. Vanor, the rebound. He gives it over to Corey Perry, gets it back, shoots the 2 now. Just off the back rim, and there's the game within the game. Tie ball. So the ball, I think, will go to the Whai here. Defensive team after the shot.
Yeah, I'm just loving this matchup, James. Jaden Boucher and Brody Perry are just battling.
I think it is extremely healthy respect for each other and what they do.
Yeah, 100%. It's all within the love of the game. Tatui Lewis is going to receive. I thought he was going to receive an on-ball, but nice ball reversal there for Paif Momosia to go against KC. Tough finish.
That was beautiful angle work there. Master of physics. That's your new name, Paif Momosia, when you can make shots like that.
And just interestingly, I've noticed Zach McKenzie not really come in a few minutes.
No,
maybe
yeah, I was
a bit
looking
of a niggle or
the Noir 4 versus KC dunk-off, and it hasn't come to fruition. 14-7, KC Noir 4, 2-point bucket. They're up to 9 now. Brody Perry gets the steal, finds Vanor from the corner for 2. Misses that. Noir 4 wingspan rebound there. Boucher gives up the foul, 15 foul. Zach McKenzie is hopping up.
Yep, he'll come in. There he goes. Maybe sporting a bit of a niggle or maybe just fatigued from a big 3 days of basketball.
Well, no one else asked for a rest. Maybe like, I'm actually going to have a bit more
I'm
here.
just going to chill here. Christian Vanor looking to dance, and good kick out to a popping KC Noir for it. Can't connect.
Yeah, it would have been 1 point as his foot was on the line, so not as good as his 2 that he just hit. Momoisea, no good. Vanor, good box out. Rebound here. Hands it off to Corey Perry. Back to Vanor. Drive against the much bigger McKenzie. Good job to cut him off there. Noir 4, no good. McKenzie to rebound. Momoisea over to McKenzie. He's driving past. Dishes it off to Boucher. Easy layup there. 15-9 the score now. KC Noir 4 at the rim. No good. Boucher the rebound.
Paif Momosia just soaring easily as he does, James.
Yeah, he's so good at getting his balance on the drive to recognise how the defence is going to play him and then deciding how to finish.
Nice curl cut there from Jaden Boucher. Receives a lot of contact from Corey Perry. Great recognition there for him. Was going to set a ball screen, but didn't need to. Slipped his way to the hoop. We'll see a timeout here called by the Bulls. It's getting close for the Whai. You know, they're inching toward that 21-point
1 minute 58 though, like for the Bulls, like it's going to be hard to catch up. Here's the little slip screen there, the foul. Boucher shooting one from the TAB line now. Yeah, the Bulls, they need to catch fire if they're going to close the gap now.
And I guess an issue for them is Christian Vanor not shooting like he has been this tournament. He's shot the absolute lights out from every time I've seen him. But today, really unable to connect from beyond the arc. He looks exhausted, and you know that can be a big part of why he's missing. But yeah, a big part of their offense is the fact that he can shoot so well, and if he's not doing so, it is going to be hard for them to crawl back.
So 17-9 the score now. Whai looking pretty firmly in control. Vanor, I thought that was going in just after you were talking about it.
And I think it's going to be really, really hard. They have to stop 4 points and score a lot themselves.
Yep, no, they can be proud of their efforts, though.
100%.
To make it into the playoffs.
Yeah,
and then making it into the quarterfinals as they knocked off the Tuatara.
For sure, and you know, a few of the teams here that have a lot of young players still have that experienced player with them. Like we see Sam Dempster with the Giants, then with 3 young guns, and then Jared Kenny with the Hawks, then 3 young guns. These are 4 young guns, James. So they've really had no experienced NBL player to lead the way for them. They've just had come out here with a ferocious fight, and they've done a really good job.
No, I like that. That's a good way of putting it. Is possession by possession, never say die, never give up.
100%.
Definitely their attitude. Down here, 17-10, 126 game clock remaining in this one.
Down screen and a slip for Zach McKenzie, but Brody Perry is just all over him.
Yeah, well, he knows, like he recognises what's likely to happen in terms of the sets and the movement, picking the spot and just being there first, and it's just throwing off the timing or the balance. Shot clock shouldn't be on 12 here. That's just what the check is here. Melanie O'Connor heading to the score bench to check.
I want to say it should be probably
I'll
about
say 9 or 10.
Yeah, 9 or 8 or 9 possibly.
There we go. It says 9. There we go. So we were right. 9 or 10, 8 or 9. 9 is what they went with here.
So still plenty of time for this Whai team in their overloaded corner setup. Down screen, Tatui Lewis will receive an on-ball from Jaden. He ghosted that one. Tatui Lewis is going against the harder Brody Perry. Brody Perry, gosh, he's relentless.
No, so strong defensively, just able to keep his balance. Here's Casey Nwafo. This one's 2 off the rim. Tatui Lewis the rebound. He's driving back and challenges Nwafo. Nwafo wins that challenge, gets the ball back, and Tatui Lewis fouls him, and then even says, yeah, I fouled him before the whistle came.
None to give for either of these teams. Bulls, just no success from beyond the arc, James. If it continues on that trajectory, it's going to be too difficult for them to claw back.
Yeah, well, this is the time to try, though. Like
100%.
You know, you're not going to win if you only get ones here because you've only got probably 3 or 4 positions left.
Good find from Brody Perry. Jaden Boucher, though, all over Christian Vano. Nothing for the Bulls. I don't think we're going to see them progress to the 5th place game.
I don't think so, but they'll be in 7-8 instead. That'll be the playoff that they'll be moving on to, which is still, if they can get 7th, that's top half of this competition, which I think, you know, you always want to win it, but I think they'll be pretty happy with the outcome there and how they've performed to be able to justify finishing that high.
100%. O-board by Stewie Lewis. I thought he might just go up with that one, but...
Well, he went behind the back and then off the heezy off his own teammate. Boucher did not have his hands ready. So 20 seconds here, Bulls. Corey Perry well defended there, just about dropped it. No give up yet. You see Nwafo over the signage there. 17 to 10, 13.1 seconds. Gingerly gets back onto the court.
And they'll be excited to... Well, they've still got one more game. After that, then they can put their feet up before the afternoon session where it all goes down.
Here we are. Paif Momoisea slides to the rim. 18-10 now. Final possession here for the Bulls. Deep 2 for Vano. No good there. Whai will progress into the 5th place game. I can't remember who they're playing. And then the Bulls, they are going to go into the 7th place game. Cat Jones is going to try and get Paif Momoisea to have a quick chat to him before we have our final game of the day, but there are still 4 more games in this session of basketball here, as we're down to 1 court now, I think.
Yeah, down to 1 court. Just for those viewing at home following the fight, they'll be playing the Jets for 5th and 6th later this afternoon. Not too long away, James.
So here we go. Cat Jones, she is over with Paif Momoisea.
Well, congratulations, Paif. Not really the result that you wanted in terms of playing off for 5th and 6th, but how have you managed to bounce back from a disappointing quarterfinal loss?
We've just been trying to finish our tournament strong. I mean, I'm proud of how we've come together over these last couple of days, especially yesterday. Yeah, disappointing to miss out, but trying to finish strong and finish on a positive.
Yeah, so you guys are going to be playing the Jets for 5th to 8th, and they've got a really short turnaround. I don't know if you realise, 2:45, that matchup, and then you can put your feet up for the rest of the day. Tell me something about your teammates and how you've come together.
It's all just a group of unselfish boys, really. You know, we're all pretty versatile. We pride ourselves on defence and just trying to get good shots for each other, and we're just supporting each other this whole week.
Yeah, I've been really impressed by your movement on offense. You've got a lot of slips and good action happening, and it's great to see the likes of Jaden Boucher back in the game again. So congratulations, and I know it's not where you wanted to finish, but going for 5th against the Jets.
Yeah, let's go.
Cool, thanks, Paif.
Kia ora, thank you very much for that, Kat, along with Mr. Handsome, Paif Momoisea. We're going to step away for 1 minute. When we come back on Sky Sports Select, Tavake Pasifika taking on the Southern Hoiho. I put that the photo you took of me and Liam, it's a Paif. Kia ora, welcome back to Sky Sports Select. James Lisserman along with Maya Williamson. 7th place game, which will be the final game for these two teams. Tavake Pasifika in the white going up against the Southern Hoiho in their navy blue uniforms. They've only just played, so expect to see some tired bodies here, but both wanting to win.
Third game of the day already for these guys. Hoiho had a really tough game against the Whai, 21-7, a dominant win for the Whai. And Tavake, surprisingly, going down to the Thunder 19-12.
I mean, they just about knocked off the Puakai, which would have seen them in the top 4.
Yeah, I believe that game only lost by about 3 points, James. We were calling that one.
Yeah, they had a really good 2-point look from the corner, which would have given them a 1-point lead. And I'm going to say right there is evidence that we expected tired people playing out.
Oh gosh, it's been a long 3 days for these guys. Luckily, this is their last game, so they can afford to put it all on the line, and then they're done for the day.
Yeah, 2 there for Carline. Goes in. Yeah, Trinity Pale, you can see the strapping on her left knee. Hurt that pretty early on in the tournament and has gutted it out since then. And she looks pretty bad walking around, warming up, and then the whistle goes, and all of a sudden, the adrenaline, I think, and she's just able to fight through and does what her team needs her to do.
When she initially injured herself, I thought that should be done for the tournament. So the fact that she's sticking around and competed really well, had a good battle this morning with Lauren Whitaker. Caitlin O'Connell gets the N1 just to go. Early 3-0 lead for this Tavake, sorry, for the Hoiho team.
Yeah, hard drive here. You see a little bump at the end. Shot goes up and in. And not even the energy to smile. O'Connell makes the free throw there. 4-0 from the TAB line. Trinity Pio, nice. She is so good around the rim. Finishes there, 4-1 the score now.
And blows that one up, does Eliana Tuaiti. Defensive menace, she was epic this morning in their battle against the Puakai, just blowing up actions, getting them tied up in tie balls, earning her team extra possessions.
Yeah, and she scored pretty well as well for this team. Caitlin O'Connell hits a 2 there. So things going the Hoiho's way here. 6-1 the score now.
There we go. Tuaiti, get one to launch. Can't get that one to go. Maybe exhausted all of them this morning against the Puakai. Caitlin O'Connell rips. Difficult shot for her to make.
Yeah, in the post, not where I normally see her score from that much. Tuaiti just not able to grab that off her one-handed fingertips there.
Right idea there for Rangi Brown and Tuaiti. However, just the pass not able to be delivered efficiently to Tuaiti. Hoiho could put the lead up quite substantially here for Hoiho, but they turn the ball over.
Yeah, just a miscommunication there, like the defense was going under, so Caitlin O'Connell read popping directly out from the flare. Tyler, not Herbert, Tyler Mitchell going to the bucket there. Fouls here as well. It's going to be 2 shots, I think. It is. Signal from referee Brad Clive. Rihanna Rangi Brown to the TAB line to shoot 2 now.
Yeah, it could come within 3 here if she can get both of these to go from the TAB. No, how? We've seen the opposite of that happen quite a bit with a friendly roll. That one just so unfortunate.
So second shot here from the TAB line. That one is good. 6-2 the score now. Ball still needs to be cleared. It is cleared now. Mitchell back and forth finds Carline. And a lot of time going off the clock here. The Hoiho, they get a defensive stop for Tavake. Leofor did eventually get it to Pio. She draws the foul against Carline. Second team foul for the Hoiho.
At least Carline and Pa'u. A highly physical battle. We saw Pa'u going against Whitaker this morning. That was a battle of the bigs for sure. Leofor looking to dance. Tyler Mitchell does a great job. Now Ivamy has the assignment of Pa'u.
Yeah, 4 on the shot clock here, knocking the entry pass away. Tuaiti with the cheek ball at the top, calling for a quick play here. She's going to dribble, turn, mid-range jump shot, bank. Good. We've seen a couple of bank shots from both of these teams as well.
3-point game now. Hoiho looking to extend the lead once again. Caitlin O'Connell crashes her own O-board. Tough. Finish there, a second and 1.
It is.
Already.
Chance to score 4 points. Half from the TAB, half from making buckets with the foul. Here she is there. You see the little push in the back there from Trinity Pale. That sends Caitlin O'Connell to the free throw line to shoot one. The TAB is good for O'Connell. 8-3 the score now.
Yeah, 5-point lead. Caitlin O'Connell leading the charge for the Hoiho. So Iti, nice stop and pop there, recognises the mismatch with Caitlin O'Connell.
Good defense in the corner against O'Connell. Only 5 on the shot clock. Leoffel up hard against Mitchell. Gliding bucket, no good. And she tries to knock it out.
She tries to tap it to a teammate who just wasn't there.
Went to the score bench instead. Multi-skilled, talented, able to keep track of the score, stats for each player, and then getting the odd loose ball when it bounces their way as well.
Yeah, we appreciate all their volunteer work they have done over the 3 days. It is a huge tournament. Like we said, James, was it 180?
182 games.
Yeah.
This is, I'll work it out now, this is, we've got 34 today. I didn't actually check how many were in the final session. I think it might be 12. But yeah, before today, 148 is how many have been played on these courts. Just heard there's 9 games in the final session. Thank you for our producers. I think producer Ethan with their answer there for us. And that means 173. We've got 3 left after this. So this is game number 170 out of 182.
So in summary, it's a huge week for everybody involved. Tyler Mitchell can't get that one to go. She's the number 2 scorer for the women's competition because she can light it up.
So 8-5 here. Scoring slowing down a little bit for these two teams. Mitchell no good on there. Gets her own rebound. Draws the foul. She's going to the TAB line to shoot one here. First time they've gone there without shooting an and one.
Yeah, not often then you can say that,
No,
James.
So here she is, a TAB line. Chance to put her team up by 4 points.
Good on that one. 4-point lead now for Hoiho. And like you said, scoring just slowing down a little bit. Both teams kind of getting used to how each other plays. Tough finish there from Asia Lee Offo.
Yeah, straight into Caitlin O'Connell. Just getting her in a compromised position, able to score. Here we go, good slip. O'Connell to the rim. She scored a lot today at the rim and made a 2-point bucket as well. Leoffel, though, she's got her iron. 3 straight points for number 11 for Tavake.
Yeah, back to a 2-point game. Tyler Mitchell looking to answer. She cannot. Rangi Brown hustling as per usual. Can she get 2? Not at all.
I could tell the body language straight away. I realised that one's not going to go in. Sorry, guys. My bad. But it's a shot that you want to take. Like, you've just hit a layup. You've hit a 2. If you can hit that one, as we've seen in other games, you put so much pressure on the defense. O'Connell appealing for the foul call there. Instead, Mitchell just gets the easy rebound, puts it in. Score is 11-8 now. Trinity Pa'u inside, receives the good feed from Ileana Tuaiti. Delay of game warning, though. See here, fumbled it for a bit.
Yeah.
Nice, and got Ivamy to try and reach for that.
What a great year Pa'u she was in the All-Star 5 at the Tertiary Nationals earlier this year with AUT, and then was the MVP of the D-League tournament with the Auckland Dream, who took the cake up in Auckland.
So Ivamy missed the long one. It gets her own rebound, makes it. The pass was probably only about 30 centimetres away, needed to be just up a little bit. But I love those backhand sideways, sidearm passes.
Yeah, she didn't even have to look. She knew her teammate was in the corner, but obviously she is exhausted, James. Precision not quite there on day 4. Nice
Ivamy,
kick out.
yeah, gets tipped a little bit. O'Connell, she is putting pressure on the rim this game. Turnaround is good. So
wow.
Scoring a lot. I said I haven't seen her post up much, so she's driving down there. Little post up move is good there.
She has had a game leading the charge for the Hoiho. Doesn't want to drop this one after dropping a couple earlier today.
Rangi Brown faced up against Ivamy. Ball's knocked away. I think there was 4 on the shot clock. That's what Brad Clive saw as well. 13-9, just over halfway through. Final game for these two teams. 7th place on the line here. But more importantly, probably for both of them, you get to finish with a W. A nice little, sort of happy ending to your tournament as Pa'u gets the block there against Ivamy. Limited time.
And obviously both these teams will be disappointed not to progress onto the semi-finals that are coming later this afternoon, James. The women's side, Queens versus Hawkeye and Rapids versus Wizards. Didn't think I was going to be saying Rapids versus Wizards at the start of today.
No, but if you warm up the flamethrower and get it ready for action, anything can happen.
Caitlin O'Connell
says,
goodness
flamethrower, you said, right. I'm scoring inside and out this game. Tua Edie says there's been a number of bank shots this court, right? Tyler Mitchell just about makes that one there. I had to check myself, did I get it right that time? Rangi Brown not cleared, I think. Yeah, the foot was on the line. So you have to get your foot completely past the line. You can't just lift the second one then.
So it will be a turnover now. Hoiho could extend their lead and get closer to the 21-point mark. I believe we'll probably see 21 before we see the end of the 10 minutes. Caitlin O'Connell just on fire today. Couldn't get her third and one, but will head to the TAB.
Yeah, the post technician, Caitlin O'Connell. I think she's unlocked a new badge here in this game. Normally defensive, setting up her teammates and then able to make the odd shot, driving really aggressively, number of M1 buckets, and then a couple of nice post moves as well.
Oh, shot fake. Hezi from Leofor fumbles the ball but gets it to Pa'u. But yeah, imagine a 3-second in the key violation for Pa'u. Leofor hit me on that, Hezi James.
No, I'm very well familiar with that. She's so good at driving either direction, then the crossover between the legs and the little lift and Hezi, but keeping the dribble live.
Yeah, we like that.
We go open 2 is good for Tyler Mitchell. Makes that one 17-11 now. Rangi Brown with the answer. Good, 17-13. So your prediction looking good that this game's not going to go the distance. Caitlin O'Connell, post-ignition, blinders. She's got all the 2K badges active in this game here.
I wonder how many of the points she has scored. It has to be a fair amount, James.
Here we go, Ivamy inside. Got to shoot quickly. Does take the turnaround, makes it 20-13. Tavake. Margin of error, basically nil, and that's not going to help there. Tua Iti jumped and then thought, no, I'm going to dribble this, but you cannot do that.
And I can imagine we know where this game is heading. The Hoiho always putting up a ferocious fight, and it has worked well in their favour.
So Caitlin O'Connell, leading scorer in this game, hand off to Tyler Mitchell. Back to O'Connell. Here she is. Fake drives to the right. And that one didn't get particularly high. But hey, the game like you've had, you're going to try this. Try and ice it out. 3:21 to play here. Tavake needs to score at least 7 straight. Oh, actually, it's staying with Southern Hoiho ball. Tyler Mitchell. A lot of contact there. Shot clock goes off.
Both teams just having a giggle, though. None of this obviously too serious as they're not competing really for a high placing.
No, final game. Chance to finish 7th. Here we go, Rangi Brown. She's hit 2 in a row now, so 20-15. O'Connell, good catch there. Comes off the car line screen. Goes for 2, just off to the left. And Tyler Mitchell can't grab that one. As Tua Iti was battling with her for that rebound.
Always a physical battle between these two teams. Tavake, Pacifica, and Pacific. I've seen them being very, very physical.
That was good. We should have used that earlier. Specifically, Tavake Pacifica.
Oh, I didn't even mean to do that. I'm a poet and I don't even know it. Trinity Pa'u. Lead now only at 5, but again, only 4 now, but no margin of error for Pacifica. There you go.
Game is iced. Tyler Herbert. No, Tyler Mitchell.
Oh, he's done it again. He's done it again.
If you want to see Tyler Herbert, he's playing later on tonight. Tyler Mitchell with the game winner there. Southern Hoiho. Caitlin O'Connell. What a game for her. She's going to have a quick chat with Kat Jones as they finish in 7th place. There are 3 games left after this. We have 7th place for the men, Hawks versus the Bulls, and then 5th place for the men's and women's. But here we have Kat Jones. She's over with Caitlin O'Connell now.
Well, thanks, James. And I'm here with Caitlin O'Connell. And I was just saying to you, is this a good way to finish?
Oh, yeah, definitely. We had a tough few losses this morning, so it's good to get a win and then finish it off on a good note.
And a really quick turnaround between games. We were just talking about it in the commentary box, how quick it is and how tired people look. But now you can put your feet up.
Oh, I know. our bodies are sore, but we're glad it's over now. But it was a really enjoyable tournament. So yeah, happy to finish off in a win. Yeah, it was really fun.
And it's really great to see you guys stay together as a team. I know you're pretty young and lots to learn from. Do you think you'll be back next year better and stronger?
Oh yeah, 100%. I think we'll look at what we did well and what we didn't do so well and adapt to that and come back stronger. Yeah, 100%.
Awesome. Well, congratulations on the win, and we'll hopefully see you back next year.
Thank you.
Kia ora, thank you very much for that, Kat, along with Caitlin O'Connell. So we're going to step away for 1 minute here. When we come back after the break, it's the 7th place game, the Hawks taking on the Bulls here on Sky Sports Select.
Kia ora everyone, no mai, haere mai. Welcome back to Session 1, Day 4 of the 3x3 Cup here in the Deep South. ILT Stadium, Southland, Invercargill. We have the men's 7th and 8th playoff, obviously not a favourable position for either of these teams. Hawks and the Bulls, I'm Maya Williamson alongside Kat Jones. Happy to be here, Kat.
Oh, 100%, and with you as well, Maya. This is an anomaly. We don't often get to be on the same call together, so yeah, happy to be here.
Not actually scheduled to be on the same one together, but we figured get the woman power going together. What an exciting game we have here. Two young teams that have done exceptionally well this tournament.
Yeah, they certainly have. Just looking back at their records, sort of similar records. Hawks coming up with a really tight win in the quarter. Sorry, not in the quarter, in the playoff to get to the quarters, and then just dropping that one. And also, the head-to-head in this matchup goes to the Hawks, 22-18, that last meeting they had in pool play.
Yeah, so it's going to be interesting to see what happens here today. Hawks led by the experienced Jared Kenny and then 3 young guns alongside them. But interesting, the Bulls, no real experienced player there for them. Just 4 young guns that have come here today. And to no surprise, we have the luscious locks, Brodie Perry, saying hello to us. You can see there on the camera. Wow, that's a haircut.
Certainly is. And by no means his brother, Corey, with slightly less length, but by no means less of a mullet. And the colour as well, mince and cheese, I think Nick Bewley referred to it as earlier on.
Mince and cheese, that's a describing word, that's for sure. We're going to get underway very soon. Kat, do you have a pick for this game?
I hate to call it. I really like both teams. I've seen a lot of the Hawks, and I love how they play. Be interesting to see if Jared Kenny takes a spot on the court today or just lets the young guys battle it out.
Yeah, well, I've spoken to him a couple of times throughout this tournament, and he's just said how proud he is of these young guns for really getting the job done. Specifically, Jackson Bull. Goodness me, he's lit it up. 7th in scoring going into today. 15 years old. Incredible.
Yeah, he's been a revelation. Not only Jackson Bull, though, Kobe Carter and Zoram Smiler also stepping up and playing huge minutes, important minutes for the Hawke's Bay Hawks.
Yeah, I don't know if Jared Kenny will see any court time today. He has still got his T-shirt on, so maybe taking a coaching role. Christian Vano has also been equally as impressive. 9th in scoring here in the men's competition. A high school kid himself has lit it up from beyond the arc.
And Zoram Smiler kicks it out to Kobe Carter. Hopefully can get the Hawks underway. And no, block there.
Brodie Perry is a defensive menace. Hasn't been leading in scoring like his teammates, but he has played some incredible physical defense. Christian Vano 3-0 lead for the Bulls.
Jackson Ball from the car park.
Wow.
And nails it.
He's incredible, isn't he?
Plays with poise as well. Not easily rattled, even with the coverage that the defenders have been putting on him.
Good 2 there. Extends the lead out to 3 for Bulls. It's looking like it's going to be a high-scoring game. Not sure if we'll go over the 10 minutes. A lot of physicality there. No good for Kobe Cutter.
And Christian Vanor, impressive as he shoots from outside. Doesn't get it to fall. Fury chasing up and just wisely decides to hold on to the ball.
Maybe on day one he would have gone running into the stands for that, but a lot of games played by these boys and already 3, maybe 2 today for these guys. So you can imagine there's a lot of fatigue sitting in. Jackson Ball can't get that one to go.
Yeah, really quick turnaround from their previous classification game, 5th to 8th semi, and losing that one. So, yep, playing right now, probably a 20-minute turnaround potentially for these players.
Yeah, after already having 3 big days of basketball. So it's huge for these guys. Corey Perry behind the back.
And block.
Oh, not really what you see much against Casey Nwafo. Usually he's the one doing the shot blocking.
And Zuram Smiler going again.
Come on.
the spot.
Hawks regain a lead. 6-5 here. Jared Kenny enjoying his time watching the young guns go. Casey Nwafo, well, that one won't count. He's a big boy.
And great to see the smile on Zuram Smiler's face. He's really enjoying himself. And good to see there's no pressure here in this game. They are playing for pride, obviously, but they can be a little bit more, how would you say, experimental and try a few different things.
A bit more relaxed as well, obviously. No pressure on this game, like you said. And I'm assuming a lot of these boys have seen a lot of each other. You know, they're probably good friends. It's always fun to play against people you know in a more of a relaxed game. Big night coming up, though, Kat. We've got the Trans-Tasman Series alongside some big games. We see who gets to lift the cup at the end of the night.
Yeah, we certainly do. Women's competition, 2 semi-finals, Queens and Pauakai. And then a bit of an upset.
A bit.
Rapids getting through to play against the Wizard in the other women's semi-final.
Yeah, going to be an exciting night. The Rapids, Nicole Gleason just shot the absolute lights out of the stadium, and bit of an upset against the Whai. We've seen plenty of upsets today. I don't want to ask who the favourites are in any game anymore because you just never know. Casey Nwafo edges the Bulls ahead by 1. Oh, bit of a tackle there. I don't know what you'd call that. I think he just wants a break.
You just see Smiler there with a bit of a grin. Now, yeah, and in the men's competition, we didn't really know who was going to go through.
No, and we didn't pick it quite right, did we?
No, but it's going to be Saints v Sharks in the first semi, and then Rams and Giants.
Good old South Island battle we have going on there. The media team, we drew up a bracket each at the start of the day. Mine got obliterated after the first round. How about you, Kat?
Yeah, I was equally as woeful, I must say.
But that's the beauty of 3x3 is Jackson Ball gets the easy lay. Just so unexpected and unpredictable, you really never know what's going to happen.
Oh, Carter tries the behind the back and Smiler ends up with it. Surely he shoots it. And he does. Perry chases.
Christian Vanot, this is what he can do. No good.
Oh,
well
touch
done.
pass.
Brody Perry, high IQ player, knows where his teammates are at all time. Nice kick out. Going to bully his way here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Potential mismatch against Smiler.
Poor Smiler, just a bit of a go at today. 10-7 for the Bulls now. See if they can get within. Kobe Cutter stepping back.
Ooh.
Brody Perry says no, thank you.
Big block there by the mullet.
In all its glory.
Carter challenging the Vanor too. And then Ball wisely stays in.
Good defense by Christian Vanot, obviously undersized, but does a good job to move laterally and take it in his chest, but he's just too small in that case.
Yeah, good finish by the left-hander, Carter.
Looked like Zoram Smiler was trying to get tied up for a tie ball there, but commits a foul. Believe that's on the ground. I like that rule variation in 3x3. Obviously, you have to be in the upward motion of shooting rather than in your steps.
Yeah, it makes it a little bit more interesting, keeps the games tight. people use their fouls quite cleverly.
Yeah, definitely. We've seen a lot of take fouls happening just to not give up a bucket as opposed to a free throw. Jackson Bull dancing and finishing.
Wow.
Wow, it's not often you see a smaller guard finishing over the top of Casey Noir for his wingspan, nearing 7 foot, I'd say.
Yeah, I think you're right there. As the mullet gets it done with the O-board and finish.
Gosh, that is just a haircut and a half. I feel like it'd be a crime if he cut it at this point, you know, like he's gone so far with it, he really can't get rid of it.
And I know that we did talk about it earlier on when I had a chat to him in an interview about whether, if they win all the way, surely he changes it and does something equally wacky. But
I would have loved to see some black and yellow going on in that haircut.
Yeah, matches the uniform. Yeah, so all for charity, I believe. So, yeah, really cool to see someone of his age giving back through the golden locks.
Yeah, totally. I mean, we laugh about it all we want, but it is for a good cause and cool to see him, put himself out there in that way. Obviously, it attracts a lot of attention. 12-9 now at the score for the Bulls. They'll have possession here. Could extend the lead out even further. Looking like Casey Nuafu wanted a seal, but Corey Perry going at Zoram Smiler once again.
And tries the circus shot and doesn't get it to go. Perry. Oh, and Jackson Ball up to the task.
Yeah, I've been really impressed with Jackson Ball. Obviously, his two-point shooting and offensive skills, a huge part of his game, but just his physicality. He's only 15 years old, so you wouldn't expect him to be able to keep up with the physicality of the men here at the tournament, but he's done a really good job.
Yeah, he sure does. Perry there just had his number a little bit on defense and locked him down, but he still had a chance to get a shot away and almost finished.
For sure, Casey Nuafu doing what he does best. Not much you can do to stop him. 13-9 now for the Bulls, and then just rough defensively. Kobe Cutter, nowhere to go.
Thought Nuafu was going to shoot that, but no, he goes for the easier one, perhaps.
But unorthodox little floater there, I guess you can call it. And then, oh my goodness, tries to hard show, but just tackles Zoram Smiler instead, and he will take a break. Jared Kenny looks very comfortable in his seat over there, Kat. I don't think we'll see him in this ball game.
No, he's just having a quick chat from the sideline. Is he though? I don't even. He's just very relaxed.
he's just feeling. He is older than these guys, so I think his body's feeling it a little bit.
Letting them play. Letting them have their fun. Good foul there by Ball.
That's what you see, right, with this 3x3 rule. Probably wouldn't see that in 5-on-5, but a good take foul there. And obviously no personal fouls, so you can kind of do that however much you want.
Perry.
To Perry. Justin Nielsen made a joke about the sauce.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Perry sauce, yep. Jackson Ball, that will not count. That would have counted 5-on-5, but no. Brody Perry, smart take foul there.
Okay, I like it.
Perry.
Got it.
Good one, Justin Nelson.
Yeah, it's a goodie.
Clear screen, kind of, for Zoram Smiler. I don't think they're wanting to set physical screens, being so tired. Kobe Cutter rejects the handoff.
Gets a shot away and
nice.
Finishes.
Yeah, tough finish. Obviously, Christian Varnot, not the longest arms in the world, probably. Only a 4-point game here. Looks like we might go the distance instead of getting to 21.
Last game for both these teams as well, so they'll earn a well-deserved break after this. Hopefully come back after maybe a bit of treatment or a nap and watch the finals.
Big feed, I'm assuming. Yeah, big night that we have ahead of us. Excited to see what happens tonight. Brody Perry just bullying his way in. Poor Zoram Smiler is a victim tonight.
He does well, he doesn't let anything go easy, and he's successful there in his defensive stop.
Yeah, we have to be physical if you want to be playing the game of 3x3. Nice finish there for Kobe Cutter. Only 3 now, within reach.
We haven't really seen Jackson Ball get hot from outside the arc, as we see Perry in and out.
Yeah, he hasn't had a lot of opportunities. Obviously, over these last few days, teams have been watching him and obviously studying how he's scoring.
Behind the back, nice finish.
And one, I believe that will count. So Brody Perry overzealous there with the contact. Could be a 1-point game after this.
Oh, nice. You see that on the GJ Gardner Holmes replay. Goes to the offhand.
Here he goes. And good on that one. So 1-point game all of a sudden. Lead was at 4, now it's at 1.
Don't sleep on these Hawks because they can get it going from the 2-point line as Vano misses, but Whai's there to tidy up. And I think that was an error. The shot clock just went off there, but should have been reset.
I'd ignore that. Kobe Kata from the corner. The Hawks take the lead.
Just like that.
Yeah,
Two-pointer. And Ball with a great defensive stop on Whai.
Yeah, I think he's got deceptive length. You don't really notice how long his arms quite are. He's going to pull from the car park. An unusual air ball for Jackson Ball.
Yeah. Normally he's there or thereabouts. Gives him a bit of a rest, though, doesn't it, when the ball goes out?
I think that's definitely what he was thinking. Yeah, for sure. Brody Perry will take a rest for the Bulls. Good penetration there. Kick out to Christian Vano, looking to dance.
Hand in his face. Ball picks up the rebound. Great basketball name, isn't it? Jackson Ball.
Oh, he's built for it, right?
I mean, if his name was Jordan Ball, it might have been like just perfect.
That would have just been like fate.
But we'll take Jackson. Jackson's a good name too.
2-point lead now for the Hawks. Big swing and another take foul. Jackson Ball's got a really hard assessment having to guard Casey Nwafor.
Sure does. But he's up to the task, and 16-14 lead. So it's swings and roundabouts here, but Hawks with the slim advantage.
Yeah, Bulls could tie it up here with a 2. And they go 8 seconds. Christian Vano just beats Kobe Kata off the dribble. 1 point in it now. 1 minute to go.
I think he might have caught him with the offhand there too, as Carter shoots from deep.
Sheesh, huge bucket. 18-15, inching closer to the 21-point mark.
Perry.
The Hawks.
Oh, friendly roll there by Corey Perry. It's heating up. 1 point game to the Hawks, 18-17.
Is this where Jackson Ball will light up?
I think so. He's going to take.
Yeah, just
Vano.
bullies.
Oh, and 1. Stayed with it.
So could be 20-17 after a free throw here. You see him bullying, O-board, bucket, and 1. Timeout called here. Wow, what an exciting finish, Kat.
Yeah, it's kind of just cruising along, and then all of a sudden, last minute, flurry of shots.
Well, that's just the way that it kind of goes in 3x3. They go up and down, up and down. Couple buckets can change the game entirely. Both teams not terribly dangerous in terms of fouls, but obviously only 1 to give for the Bulls and then a couple for the Hawks.
41 seconds to go. Always great to have the advantage. And now Jackson Ball can get it all but by finishing this free throw from the TAB stripe.
The official partner of the South NBL, GJ Gardner Homes, To'ihi, and the New Zealand 3x3 Cup. Misses that one. So glimmer of hope here for the Bulls.
And they should know they need a 2, and Nwafor shoots it.
Not typically where he hails from. 3-point line.
Hot hand. Lets it go.
We know we can hit those though, right? We've seen it. It's getting exciting here. Bulls need a 2 to stay within contention. And, you know, if you're the Hawks, you kind of want to just give that up, right?
Yeah, 100%. Oh, kick out. Smiler drives. Carter passes it in, and all but now 4 seconds left.
It's going to be difficult for the Bulls. I need to get one here to tie it. Can he get it to go? No. And the Hawks are victorious. The Hawks will finish 7th.
Yeah, entertaining game. And either team, honestly, could have finished anywhere from 1 to 8. Such a great combination of players and talent. Great to see both teams congratulating each other after that.
And awesome to
game.
see like the development as well of young athletes. It was a high caliber game. Regardless of it being a 7th and 8th playoff, yeah, what a fight that these boys put up in the development. And Jared Kenny did not actually see the court in that game, so obviously he gave a lot of chance for his young boys just to let them play, like you said. James Lisserman has grabbed him, and I'm interested to hear the thoughts of Jared Kenny after a great performance from his Hawks team. We're over with James Lisserman and Jared Kenny now.
You got to have a semi-rest there, a bit of coaching there. How proud of you of how those 3 guys performed? Well, I think this is game number 16, if I'm right.
Yep. Very proud. I've been saying it all week. You know, they come here. They've got the talent, they've got the skill. They just didn't necessarily have the confidence. But, you know, they're leaving here with a lot of belief in themselves and their ability, which is great. You know, that's what we wanted to achieve, and I think we've done that. giving them some exposure to what it's like to play at that NBL level. And I guess it's great for us as the Hawks long term. It's only going to benefit us. But yeah, just really proud of what they've been able to achieve this week.
No, it was awesome. And I know that you had some injuries even before the first games today. They're pretty healthy now. They've got no more games, but plenty of time to rest. How long are you guys hanging around and then the drip back? Do you expect them to be heading off to school first thing on Monday morning?
Yeah, they'll be going back to school Monday morning. I guess they enjoyed their week off school this week. They've worked hard and they've earned that week off. But yeah, we're back to work Monday. We're out of here tomorrow. Hang around tonight, watch the final. Yeah, we've had a great week. So yeah, just looking forward to getting home and getting some rest.
Yep, no, I know exactly what that's like. It's been awesome to see you here with the three young guys. Really enjoyed watching them play, along with a bunch of other guys. So congratulations on that final win there, getting top half of the competition. Awesome, thank you.
All right, what a guy, Jared Kenny. Big smile on his face. Super proud of his Hawks boys who finished 7th. We're going to step away for a quick break. Up next, we have a 5th and 6th playoff between the Jets and the Whai. I'm stepping out and Nick Bewley will be back in. Don't go anywhere.
Well, welcome back to ILT Stadium Southland Invercargill finals day and the penultimate game of the day session, playing off for 5th. Nick Bewley here, stepping in alongside Kat Jones. It's the Whai and the Jets. And I'll tell you what, Kat, I don't know how many times you mentioned our pre-finals day brackets in commentary, but I had the Whai going all the way to the final, and they just ran into a
brick wall, I think.
Brick wall. Yeah, I was trying to find the right description, but just an intense, locked-in Wellington Saints unit who got the job done over the Whai in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, they sure did. It was intense. It was, yeah, there was no love lost.
Yeah, Marnie Dougal-Meter and Zach McKenzie. I don't know if they'll be on the Christmas card list of each other. And then Jets on the other side, another team I thought could be in the conversation for semi-finals, but they ran into the Giants.
They did, the Young Guns.
Yeah, who are still running with just the 3 as Boucher fires away.
Yeah, they've got those 3 younger players without captain Sam Dempster, who's been leading from the substitute chair for the past day and a half. Yeah. Unbelievable.
So back spasms for Sammy D. Be interesting given just 2 games to go tonight, whether it's enough there to see him maybe come in. But hey, it's working for the Giants so far. And chatting to Tyler Herbert a couple of times now over the last 2 days, I did ask him, is perhaps one positive out of a loss like not having Dempster is that you're just locked in with that 3, the continuity, you're familiar, you're slipping, you're cutting, you're getting used to each other's movements. And he tended to agree that they're locked in, Patterson, Inwood and Herbert. So the Giants taking on the Rams in the semi-finals.
Yep.
The other semi-final is the defending champion Southland Sharks.
And the Saints.
And the Saints, yeah, who, if there was maybe one surprise, is that hits.
To Tui Lewis, yeah, he's been great from outside the arc.
Yeah, I'd say the Saints maybe the slight surprise there of those 4 in the semi-finals. The final session, 6 o'clock tonight on Sky Sports Select. International action as well. As the Whai are out to an early 4-0 start here. Pave Momoisia.
Yeah, he's had a couple of early shots as he fouls Judd under the hoop. And I don't know, will we see Zach McKenzie started on the sub bench, and he just, yeah, he came up a little bit gimpy in that last game against the Saints with a bit of a back issue as well, I believe.
Yeah, didn't see the 6v, or the semi-final, sorry, for between 5 and 8.
Nice cut there.
Whether McKenzie was involved.
Jaden Boucher into everything. Gets the Whai up by 5 with that bucket. Jets looking a little bit perturbed by a bit of attention there off camera.
Lafayette now gets it to Scott and the Jets.
Oh,
what about that? On 1 foot.
Little runner.
He
Reminds me of a shot in the WNBA finals. I don't know if you saw Marine Johannes doing that very same shot. Big fan of the French woman. She, hits a great looking shot from exactly that point, a 1-footer.
Judd now looking for back-to-back twos for the Jets. Can't connect there. Boucher fires away. Got ourselves a little 2-point contest here.
Looked good too, didn't it? But just a bit long.
Momoisia sees the Whai up by 6.
8-2 advantage to the Whai. Jets, what do you got here? They're better than
Scott's
this.
going back to it. Oh.
Judd with the athletic, a rebound and finish. Oh, but it's on the floor.
Basket won't count. On the floor is the call. So
Yeah.
3 fouls on the Whai. A disappointment there from Judd.
Good to see them enjoying themselves, smiles on the face. As I mentioned before with Maya Williamson when we were on commentary together, they are playing obviously for pride, but there's a little bit of a, more relaxed vibe to these classification games.
Yeah, the intensity notch is just down a couple, but yeah, kudos to both of these teams for wanting to show out. And no one likes losing, so surprise once the competitive juices start flowing here as Judd hauls it in and somehow doesn't drop.
Tui Lewis for 2. Good looking shot. Lewis just doesn't drop that time, but he can make those all day as Stent launches.
Yeah, and connects. Jackson Stent, what a 3x3 cup he has had.
And this is his game, isn't it? I think his length, his ability to shoot in this version of basketball, 3x3, is definitely his game. As we see the players stop for a second as the shot clock gets reset.
There's in a slow motion as Jackson Stent doesn't need another invitation. Back-to-back 2 balls.
It's a 1-point game.
As Boucher looks for an answer way to the right, and you're right, 8-7 all of a sudden.
And Simon Lafayette wisely lets the ball, or screens the ball as it
And
dribbles
he's
out.
gutted too that he isn't the one substituting out there. He was ready for a break, but we'll stay in. Liam Judd gets a seat. Still no Zach McKenzie, so it looks like the Whai will just roll with Momoisia, Boucher and Lewis in this one as Momoisia launches from the corner. It's a flat shot, isn't it?
Yeah.
But he's got it locked in this competition.
Campbell Scott from his favourite spot.
Lafayette tidies and adds 1. One of the roles we have here in commentary too, Kat, is trying to sort out a all-star for both men and women, as well as MVP. Putting you on the spot here, but
Tough ask.
is there a player or two that immediately jumps off the page that has to be in the conversation for you, without giving too much away, because we do have the awards officially given out at the end of the night session tonight?
Yeah, I think you've got to look at who's in the semi-finals.
Yep.
Clearly there are some standout players across all 14 men's and 10 women's teams, but yeah, you do have to look at who's in the semis, who have been able to get their teams into the finals contention race. So, I mean, you can't really go past Rams. I think Who am I going to choose out of that group?
The tough issue there with the Rams, given they're the 1 seed, is they're so well-rounded.
Yes.
I know Britt and Isaac, Taylor Britt, Kai Isaac doing a lot of the scoring. Aiden Tonge, a lot of work in the inside, setting screens, a lot of the 1% type plays. So
Oh,
of
hard
those
foul.
3, yeah, tough foul.
Oh, he's been shaken up there, Jackson Stent, by Boucher.
If I was to edge one way with the Rams, I'd maybe be leaning towards Kai Isaac, but again, it's a tough one. Then you got someone like the Southland Sharks, Ethan Rusbatch there.
Yep.
Was leading the scoring on day 2, still there in the top 5, I believe.
Yeah, Marnie Dougal-Meter from the Saints, again, leading scorer by quite a margin after day 3. I'll have to check the stats today, but yeah, he was well up on scoring.
Here's a question for you when you look at an All-Star 4. Are you looking for just the 4 best players, irrespective, or like an actual team? Are you building a 4?
I feel like, that depends, but I feel like it should be a team.
Yeah.
You know, when you think about the...
So trying to have a traditional big?
The 5-on-5 game, you would choose, in an All-Star 5, you would choose a point guard, a shooting guard, a wing, a small forward and a centre normally. So I think you do need to do that. Although some of the teams don't have traditional centres, do they?
Well, then
more
someone
wings.
like a Jackson Stent. I know they're playing off for 5th here, but here's a guy, a bigger body, 2-way player, inside, outside game.
Oh, shot.
I feel like in the conversation too is Campbell Scott finds Judd and
big.
playing a bit of defence
block.
all of a sudden.
Tui Lewis. Judd stays with it. That was going to be a rim rocker, but instead just slips it in.
So 18-15 here as Stent fires away from the corner.
18-15.
Yeah, they're 3 away, the fight. No chance of getting to the full 10 minutes here as Boucher splash and the
all
fire
but.
1 away.
Yeah. Are you a crib player by any chance? Cribbage?
No.
Yeah, great card game.
Okay.
Yeah, shout out to my dad, first to 21. So, reminds me a little bit. See Momosia getting to the rack.
Well, this will do it. And it doesn't fall in for the fight. So the Jets will have another possession here. Surely needs a bomb away. And Scott will do that from the logo out to the right, but long rebound by Judd. And a smart foul there as Liam Judd. Oh,
How does he have the energy?
I know. Well, there's always time for a highlight dunk, you feel, with Liam Judd as the timeout is called here with just a little over 3 minutes to go.
Players all hands on knees, apart from Zach McKenzie, of course, as he's taken a spectator view of the game today.
You look at that Boucher too. It's a nice looking shot there. Seen some very good perimeter shooting, which you just have to have in this 3x3 game in the last few days. Men and women. International action tonight too, of course. We're looking forward, Kat, to the conclusion of this women's series. It's all on. 3 all.
Shot there, Campbell Scott gives them 1. Yeah, New Zealand, Australia, 3x3 for the women, as Jaden Boucher finishes the game off for the Whai.
So the Whai finish in 5th. 21-16 winners as we take a second look at the winning play. Good drive there and finish by Jaden Boucher. Yeah, just on that women's series before we send it down to Justin Nelson. Game 7 at 6:45 tonight between New Zealand and Australia, followed by Game 7 in the men. That's at 7:05. But let's go to Justin. He's got Jaden Boucher.
Job done, finally.
Oh, tell me about it. 16 games. Body's feeling it, everyone's feeling it, but good way to finish.
How did you find it all?
Found it really cool. Obviously sucks to go down in the quarterfinal, but we got 2 wins to end it, so not bad.
And good team. I mean, you guys really look like you had a lot of fun out there, but also gelled really well for 4 young blokes.
Yeah, our whole team, Southland's P, T, and Z, all Southland's players. Same with myself, so we just moved the ball. Good offense, good defense.
So if it's P, T, and Z, does that make you B?
I'm JB, so I got two, yeah.
I noticed the old man sitting courtside watching that game. I think he was pretty impressed with some of those hard fouls defensively you gave.
Yeah, I like the 3-on-3 physicality, how you can give it a bit more oomph, I guess you could say, to it than a 5-on-5. So, yeah, it's really good.
Hey, finals coming up tonight. Who's your tip from here?
Look, I'm going to go with the Rams. Feel like they got a good system, but if Southland hits their 2s, they're going to be a hard team to beat.
Hey, put your feet up. Well done.
Thanks, man. Thank you.
Cheers, Justin. Time for one more break here on Sky Sport before the final game here to close out day session on the fourth and final day. It's the playoff for fifth. Can the Whai women emulate the Whai men? They've got the Taranaki Thunder, and James Lisserman's going to have the call with Kat Jones.
Kia ora, welcome back to Sky Sports Select. James Lisserman along with Kat Jones. Final game of session number 7, day number 3, officially game 170 out of 182. Kat Jones, we have the Taranaki Thunder have been turning it on today, going up against the Mid-Northern Whai.
Yeah, I think Taranaki have improved and gone from strength to strength today, particularly. They only had one win going into today, and so they've had 2 wins in a row. Whai, probably one of the favourites to be.
Yes, they were my pick.
Yeah, in the final.
I've been, you don't want to see my bracket unless you like to pick against whatever I've said. Anyway, rosters for the teams for the Whai: number 9, Honey Cooney; 11, Jade Kitasomi; 27, Anika Highland; and 44, McKenna Dale.
And for the Thunder, Izzy Cook in number 3, Raquel Sampson 4, Anna Bright 5, and Lauren Tafata in number 6.
Yeah, and Raquel Sampson, definitely the tallest player here with the most strength, I guess, around the rim. But then McKenna Dale, really, really good two-point shooter using the 3x3 vernacular. Tauihi League player, really good job as well. Referees for the game, they're getting ready to tip off here. Well, check ball off, I guess. Tony Smith-Humwick and Brad Clive taking us through this game. But yeah, this is tough for these teams. So the Thunder, they played the play-in game, they won. So I think this is their 4th game of the morning session.
Yeah, it's been pretty full on. They had to play a 5th to 8th classification semi, and then they won that. And so this is their 5th place game against the Whai. And same for the Whai. They didn't have the play-in game, but they've had a quarterfinal today, which they lost. And
they found the
shocker.
flamethrower, Nicole Gleeson. I think made at least double figures in the 2 games here. Brad Clive's about to get us going. We have Honey Cooney on defence against Anna Bright. Lauren Tafata with the ball on the left wing. There's Sampson into the post. Little hook shot there, just off to the edge. Tafata wins the battle for the ball. Only 2 on the shot clock. Bright lets it fly for 2. Hits the rim. Carry on. Jade Kitasomi with the rebound.
Yeah, Thunder have actually, I think they've played more and more like a team and made the right reads against their opposition today. But for mine, I would say the Whai are the favourites to win this match.
Yeah, I just thought their fitness levels. Look at that play from Tafata. Just let Kitasomi see the ball go past it. Reverse layup.
Nice looking shot by Honey Cooney, and it's rebounded well by Kitasomi.
Yeah, the Whai, I just thought their fitness, and Dale hits the 2 there. So 2-1 the score. Whai on top by 1 now.
And McKenna Dale's leading scorer after day 3. I haven't seen the latest results from today's session, but she can get it going.
I'll say, given the number of 2-point buckets made, Nicole Gleeson may be on top. However, she's only had 2 games today, so not a chance to move up drastically there overall. Anyway, what a pass there. Tafata just skips. She made one off the left, this time off the right. Dale, though, the answer from 2 again, so twice in a row we've seen that.
Yeah, she's a knockdown shooter, and if anyone has been watching the Tauihi League this year, they will know McKenna Dale well for the Whai.
I think from memory, her first game
against the Pawaka.
Was it 30 or 40 points that she had? Like it
I
was.
think, yeah, 32, I believe. Yeah, she was on a tear. 8 threes, I believe she made in that game. As you see her on the replay, about to shoot a free throw from the TAB stripe.
Yeah, this will break the tie here. 4-4. She does just that. So 5-4 the score now. And the Whai, really quick tempo the way that they play. Taranaki have struggled to score relatively throughout the pool play games, but then really turning it around here on the final day of competition.
Yeah, they certainly have. Anna Bright is a bright spark, as you would say, for the Thunder. Last year at Opunake High, great sort of season she's had at the high school level and rep level, winning under-17 nationals. I think they played Canterbury in the final, Taranaki, and then her school winning the Single A championship at secondary schools.
Yeah, that's a good amount of success in one season of basketball. Izzy Cook and Rickwell Sampson. I thought you were doing this. Well, you did that though, so I had to do this. Izzy Cook, aware of the shot clock, had to throw that one up right as the buzzer went off. Yeah, the action of the Whai, like this is one of the best things about them. Look at that, reverse layup from Anika Highland.
They're just very good at using their body to get away from potential shot blockers, as you see Anna Bright nailing the 2-point shot.
Yeah, she had a little bit too much space there from Highland.
Speaking of space.
Yes. Well, there's not much that both of those two players need. Dueling 2-point buckets made. Tafada, the lob pass inside. Izzy Cook lays that in.
And Izzy Cook, I believe, has been playing overseas at the collegiate level in the States.
Yes.
So great to see her back in New Zealand playing 3x3 basketball. I know she played a couple of years ago and also I think had a season with the Wildcats when I was involved a little while back.
Yeah, I can't remember if that was a cut short by COVID season. There were 2 seasons the Wildcats had the last 2. One was not great in terms of wins and losses. The other, they were officially on top of the competition when it was called.
Yeah, I think that was the 18 and 18.
That's right,
yeah,
yes.
2018 competition where, I got the call up by Mel Downer and Izzy Cook was also in that group.
The Whai up here by 2 points. See the screen there, drive to the basket. Only the second foul of the game. Highland will go to the line to shoot 1. Kitasomi comes in for Dale, and we also have Sampson coming in for Cook.
And Highland at the line, another secondary school student. Seems like we're talking about a lot of high schoolers, but there you have it. Honey Cooney and Anika Highland both at Tauranga Girls.
Yeah, we're just talking to GM of the Hawke's Bay Hawks, Jared Kenny. He was saying it was a really good chance to see the youngsters from Hawke's Bay, how they performed in sort of tense and high pressure situations and how they performed and grew over the week. I'll say another bonus of it is less injury concerns, I think, with younger players. Like they still have, less soreness concerns is probably a better way of putting it.
Yeah. Yeah, they seem to recover quicker and be a bit more stout in terms of fitness as well a lot of the times, as you see Kitasomi getting to the hoop. Now, Kitasomi's just finished off her college career at St. Mary's College in Moraga, California.
Okay.
A teammate of Amy West as well, and they both came back and played in the Tauihi League.
I didn't realise that I just assumed everyone on this team except for McKenna Dale was still in high school. So, yeah, no, I'm not surprised to hear that given how well she's played.
Yeah, so Jade, I was lucky enough to go to St. Mary's on an official visit for my daughter Maya Jones, who's playing over there at the moment, and she went a bit early and got to spend some time as a redshirt and hang out with the likes of Jade and Amy and see how they played. So really, really great development, and they love, as you see Hannah Bright fouling McKenna Dale, they love the Kiwis and Australians and how they play, so a lot of opportunities for our young Antipodeans to go over to St. Mary's. One flight, it's great.
Yeah, one flight, that does make a difference. My collegiate experience wasn't as a player, it was more as a coach. And we went to Indiana, multiple flights to get there. It was around 32 to 34 hours to get over there or come back. But extremely cheap place to live.
Okay, good to know.
So we managed to make some savings living off our student stipend, which is, I don't think most people will be able to work off. Managed to make that happen.
Oh, great little flick pass there by Dale to Highland, who finishes the one, and it's 14-8 all of a sudden. Thunder will need to do something special here if they want to win this game.
It's Lauren Tafada. She's made a couple of really special shots inside. Draws a foul there against Kitasomi. She'll be shooting 1 from the TAB line here.
And great to see Lauren Tafata back in the basketball uniform playing at this level. Another talented high schooler and represented New Zealand at the age group level, I believe, as well, under 17s a couple of years ago. So great to see her able to play her
yeah,
trade.
because she played in the under-19 national champs, and that was because all the under-17s were flying away. Your daughter as well was one of those. There was about 3 or 4 of them, I think.
Nice shot by Dale.
Well, Dale has been on fire this game from behind the 2-point line. And this is, showing exactly why I put them. Good slip there from Cook. Challenged from Dale, though, and she comes back and bounds to save it.
Kitasomi on the drive, kicks it out to Highland, who's just stepped on the line there, so it would only have been a 1 if it had gone in.
I think it's time to let the 2-point buckets fly. Bright does exactly that. Off to the left, Dale's going to let that one go out of bounds. Simpson coming into the game along with Cooney.
And final game for these teams as well. They can put their feet up after this and relax. 4:35 left if it goes the distance. Of course, first to 21.
Yeah, and this is game 170 of 182 as Dale hits that. The good news for all of you watching at home, you don't have to split your viewing habits between 2 different screens tonight. It's only 1 court. We have 4 international games left. New Zealand men, the Tall Blacks, they're up 5-1 against the Australian Kangaroos. So they've got that series in the bag no matter what happens tonight. On the female side, though, the Tall Ferns 3 wins, the Australian Kangaroos 3 wins as well, as they went 2-0 yesterday. Going to be very tough, whichever team's going to come out of that one there. Those games are happening. The women at 6:45, men first games at 7:05.
Oh, and a great shot by Highland. She's been shooting well these last couple of games, I've noticed, and that sometimes happens when there's less pressure, really, because as Lauren Tafata finishes another one under the hoop.
And Dale says we're going to go for a 2 to try and win this, up 20-10. Yeah, the whole session tonight should start at 6 o'clock, wrap up around just after 10 o'clock with the awards there. But some really awesome games, semi-finals, men's and women, the wrapping up of the New Zealand versus Australia games, and then obviously the grand finals, along with 3rd place in each gender as well.
Oh, unlucky.
Samson, the paw was out, just not able to bring that in.
Understandably so. It was a tough pass as well, but it's day 4. There's been a lot of water under the bridge since then and a lot of physicality. See if the Whai can finish off here with a win in regulation.
So Kitasomi, sorry, not Kitasomi, Honey Cooney out to Dale. She drives. It says, I'm going to finish this one here. 3:21, the official end of the game clock there. 3:22, sorry. The Whai wrap up 5th place, 21 points to 10. There's the final shot there for McKenna Dale. So I guess a surprise, both sides, the Thunder, given how they performed during pool play, did really well to make it into the top 5. The Whai, on the other hand, they were my pick to win the whole thing, so possibly a little bit disappointed if they listened to where I thought they were going to go. They finish off with a W, though, at the end of the 3x3 Cup here in 2023.
Yeah, it's great to see both teams obviously have a lot of respect for each other. Whai will be disappointed to not finish higher, but great to finish on a win. So that means the Whai men and the Whai women both gaining 5th place in the 2023 3x3 Cup.
Yeah, top half for both of them. So anyway, this wraps up session number 7, day number 4. We have 1 final session remaining. Final 12 games, New Zealand versus Australia men, semi-finals, men's and women's, 1st place, 2nd place and 3rd place as well. Come back, find us on Sky Sports or FIBA YouTube if you're watching internationally, 6 p.m. local time tonight, and we'll be wrapping up. It should be on Sky Select, I've just heard, so hopefully that's where it is. 6 p.m. tonight, we find out who is going to lift the 3x3 Cup at the end of that. Until then, ka kite, we'll see you soon.
Justin is going to talk to all of us.
Sweet.
I'll take the brackets. So I burn them.
Yeah, mine can be discarded. So what do we need?
I've still got money on Rams winning. I still have that. That's all I've got.
Oh, that's all one. Is that what I need? 3 things?